Yo, 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 E to the O to the A to the O. I am late because that's what you get for coming in, for beginning a stream an hour earlier than you usually do. And that's what you get. You get what you fucking deserve. And I do deserve all of this. You know, all of that, all of this. That was the wrong button here. Okay. But this just means that we are going immediately into it, you know? Immediately onto it. Although, just a sec, I need to grab my cat. And she runs away immediately. Classic, absolute classic, because what else would happen, huh? Okay. And is she coming back? Yes, of course she is. But hey. She doesn't know what to do. She's going crazy once again. Okay. Missions, Trailblaze, whatever the hell. Yes. Let's get it, let's go. Oh, where exactly? Oh, this is Aedis Elysiae. We're about to speak to Cyrene. Got it. Let's get it.
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors.
As you can see,
as I miss fleeting foams.
I have her with a star in the center of her face and little cute bubbles. Girl, what do you hear? What you hearing there, huh? Okay, let's go. I don't know how long this quest is. I would imagine it's gonna be kind of long, so let's just do our best.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are we doing this again? I guess you're still alive. Are you Cyrene or ma'am?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Ma'am, okay. Well, it is her memories in the body of Cyrene, right?
Too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
I didn't do much. I really didn't do much.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Oh yes, I did. This is then my wish coming true. You remember that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
Hell yeah.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
We gotta go save people, alright? Come on.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Yes. Save the world, save the cheerleader, save Cyrene.
The descent of Iron Tomb
who
may
is the
be
cheerleader
looming
of the
over
world.
the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
If we go back. What we do here is go back.
Aedis Elysiae is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
For me. Who's she waiting for? It was the same for Finan. Can you remember anything else? It was the same for Finan.
Yes. Finan, too, embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles. Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend.
Do we need to wake up Finan when September ends then?
Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
In a way you are.
But that's just what those memories are like.
Yeah.
Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice.
You don't say, encased in ice.
The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
Like a certain girl.
Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Tinfoil the villain's plot. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. Yes, he definitely seems so. We might stop Arantum's descent. We need to help. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. Ooh, that's an interesting statement. Yeah, let's go with that because I'm curious what Cyrene will answer to that.
That's right. We now know that sealing off the sky wasn't Aquila's actual intention. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
She's so cute.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
That he does, yes.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it.
Does he
Even
even
the name
have
Lycurgus
sleeves?
is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
I hope we'll learn that in this patch.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Stellaron? Are you talking about Stellaron? Time to call Skrullum with the chronocognitive anchor. Now write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to Stellaron to destroy Lygus. Yes, let's go.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Don Hung specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk.
Come on.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
She's so cute. And yes, it does.
ID
It will.
Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
So I guess this is how Don Han gets
Why don't
into
we
the
give
world,
it a try?
right?
We
And-
should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
One Piece is real. Supposedly Herta and Skrullum are here as well. Right?
We need to find a well-hidden spot.
Mam's location? I would imagine. Oh, sorry. Boom, boom, I'm do a little dance, do a little dance, get down tonight, get down tonight, do a little dance, do a little dance, get down tonight, get down tonight. Okay, Rini, what you doing? Where are we going? Are we eating
It's
pie?
super quiet
Holy
here.
shit, I would murder
Sounds
for a
can't get in
pie.
or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
Oh,
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
well, in a way, your gods are real people too, so
I'm prepared to witness that
it's like
miracle, friend.
kinda the same thing.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Very similar, yes.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Don Hung and March 7th are doing.
I am very worried about
Here's
March
hoping the
7th,
chronocognitive anchor can still function normally.
who's now an
Because I
edgy
really need
girl.
answers.
So, who exactly are we calling on the cell phone? Will it be Screwy?
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
At least for now. Hey, it's both of them.
We are
Okay,
very
cool.
glad to learn that you're safe.
It's such a relief to see you too. How are the things out the outside? Herta, you're here too? Ma'am?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already.
Okay, girl,
Without you even being
relax.
aware of it, of course.
Relax.
But now's not the time to celebrate.
What would
When
be the
2
4
geniuses
times?
show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Is she talking just in Amphorius or like overall 4 times? Because we could say that each planet could be, but I don't think she influenced anything on the Penacony, right? So I would imagine she's talking about Amphorius. And then it would be what? She kinda stopped Lygus because she talked to him and supposedly killed him, and that might have delayed him for a time. She, I mean, went into Amphorius just fine, but I'm not really sure what are the 4 times here. Whatever. Maybe we will learn that later. I doubt it.
The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place.
Oh.
No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Nanusi.
Time is running out, so I'll
precious
explain in
Nanusi.
terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Yeah, we know that. We've read that in
Hiding
lore.
in this segment,
Ooh.
unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated
that
the
is Iron
process
Tomb.
of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation.
Some
However, it has
reason.
now restarted.
Some reason.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours
Oh.
and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
We have like a strong timer now, huh? 14 hours. I assume that's because Finan has been consumed by Iron Tomb, right? So he's much closer to finishing his stuff now. How will it destroy the erudition?
Possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to
That
the
would be
dark
massive.
ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Well, yeah, Nanook got scratched on the cheek, and he was like, hey, what the fuck? What the hell, man? Has Iron Tomb been around for a long
Based on
time?
info provided by the IPC,
Supposedly?
Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code,
Oh,
and this scepter is its incubator.
okay. So we would be destroying Iron Tomb if we succeed here, right? That would be a massive thing, though, right? If we actually destroy a Lord Ravager, and it's only third cycle of patches of the game, that would be ginormous. 14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep.
Precisely,
Think
right?
of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
For now, in a way, because I believe Cyrene overtook that.
I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Hey,
So listen
I am
closely,
that
little
scared.
one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to
Oh
run.
my. Oh
And
my.
Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Kind of ironic. Just a bit. Just a bit.
Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged.
And
Yet
we
it's
can
the
be
factor
that.
directly related
We
to
can
the
become
process
that.
of Genesis.
When sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us, he entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. Didn't die. He's still fighting. That's not quite true, at least according to the video. Created an opportunity for us.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
But now he's too close, right?
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Ceridra?
The
Law?
Law Titan.
Yeah,
Talanton.
Who is Ceridra?
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
A little pink one. Another little pink one.
Her path chart is...
Oh, yes, it is. Yes.
Is there something wrong with me?
She's fully up.
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
What are the chances she just saw that the path is the same as March's path? Like, what are the true chances of that? I feel like they might be quite high, right? Because she was surprised.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Like, obviously she could have just seen fully there, right? Because she seems to be a remembrance coded as hell. But I feel like it might be either very close or exactly the same as March.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is
that is
currently
very
our
interesting
best
as
way
well.
to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Oh shit, they found him.
Herta,
They found him.
The firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Okay, let me think about it. Let me concentrate on it. Can I even... Okay, whatever. How's it... where's March 7th?
Miss
Let's go
March's
there.
situation is rather complicated.
You claim that
Madame
she's
Herta and I can
here.
detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location.
Okay, so
What we
she's
can be sure of is that
scattered
she's
in
still
time.
in Amphorius.
Okay.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries.
Oh, I bet she is.
Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice.
Herta,
Worry
what,
more about yourself instead.
what do you mean? Is she a freaking Aeon trying to rise up or something?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a
Only
fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay, first of all, that is fucking wild. So if it's 1k years a second, it is only his what is the theory? It's not congestion. Whatever, theory. So 1,000 seconds would be million years, and that's barely an hour. And so a billion year, 3,000, it's almost an hour. And 3 million years here is almost an hour on the outside. So that would mean that the 33 million years of finance stuff was what? 10 hours? Ain't no fucking way, right? It ain't no fucking way. Amphorius seems to have existed for longer than that. Okay, how's the crew?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
And even at billions of years that were supposedly existing before this... Oh, wait, no. He had 33 million cycles, which are 33 million of thousands, right? So 33 billion. I'm stupid. So that's still thousands of hours. So it's not 10, it's 10,000 hours. Which is like not too bad, but still seems kind of very fucking short. Don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Little one. You are the little one. Oh, yeah. Oh,
No,
you still are
not
little.
little one.
Ooh,
Deliverer.
Hey, yeah, we'll deliver the good news. Sarini, what's up?
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Just like you, a memorable personality. Can you understand their explanations? What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Okay, yeah, okay. I could maybe see
Never
that
mind.
happening.
Let's focus on something more important.
Not sure
with
though,
what
I
little
feel like
time we have.
It could be a red
Just
herring.
treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Oh, you're nothing but ordinary. Anything but ordinary?
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is
Saridra.
named Saridra.
Let's go.
That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
One direction.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
What are we doing then?
A
Just
relaxed scene like this probably no
hanging
longer
out?
exists in the outside world.
Yeah, it's all dead. Well, if we go back in time, it should be fine. Supposedly retrieve the chronogos here. Before that, can I speak to her again?
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
Girly. Super
Hold
girly.
on, I'll be done in a sec.
She's so freaking cute, man. She's so freaking cute. Don't forget to take it with you. It's only your means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light year, the year of Talantin's fall, gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse era nova, delay iron birth. Information of the Gangosphere is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius is go seek out the power of law. Retrieve it.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
I kinda implying that I can do something in Ides Elysiae. Wait for Cyrene, checking sides of Ides Elysiae one more time. Can I interact with anything here? This is the same. Seems like something new. Ribbon Cyrene found by the sea, just like the one she wears now, though this one rather worn out, it feels like it's been sewn together by the whispers of time itself. So it's not quite new. I have interacted with that before. Camera ma'am, I've interacted before as well. You can check it all out in the video I posted previously. my full interaction and exploration of AD Silesii. It doesn't seem like there's anything there. Ding dong, promise of departure ring again. Yes, we are in fact departing. You know, come with me, take a journey kind of stuff. Okay. I don't believe we got anything else. We obviously got memes and stuff, but that's like a whole separate thing. But what? Lost my way. I didn't listen to this song from Kill la Kill. They told me don't lose my way, but I did. You seen there?
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
I mean, he didn't fail, right? He won
He said
33
I
million
would take over the
times.
responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Believe in Destiny's plans, prepare for the worst, analyze the situation rationally. Can we even do that? I don't think so.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod, then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
Right question.
There's so
Right
many
question.
questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time.
Asking all the questions.
But I
Asking
must
all
make
the
each
questions.
move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and
Honkai
Scream's help
impact?
might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and
So the
the
book that
ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
for some reason,
The scent
probably
of the
because
black
it's
tide is
fine
now
and
calm.
yeah,
Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
from the inside of
This
Iron
will be
Tomb.
Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
The beginning,
Friend,
the beginning.
Are you ready to become a hero?
I already am. So let's go, Serena. Okay, I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Hehe. I still don't get it. Why must it be
Are
me?
you worried that the burden is too heavy for you?
It should have been him,
Don't
not
worry.
me.
Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer.
And I am very
A person's
curious
personality
how
is their
exactly that
destiny.
worked.
Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
That is also true. Which is why I declined to board it before, you know. Let's go save everyone, stand with me, and let's become heroes.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us.
Does that mean that we take literally all
In other words, since you've
Cortland
already
bearers?
saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Exactly, I am. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
So,
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
like Goosey, what are you doing?
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you.
Is he about to destroy Aedes Elysiae?
For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
I do love him, he's amazing. Still daring enough to approach me, huh? You approaching me?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Is he teleporting
So
us?
I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What's about to happen? An animation would be nice. Not yet. Is this like his true place of existence? Holy shit.
Is this place?
Is this the center of the scepter? But we've got TVs or whatever the hell that is. PCs? TVs? Almost 600 premium mobile unknown Titan Authority Strive path. So would this be Mighty-Mouse? Oh, yeah, he is Strive.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Helios, 30 Sky, okay. So, not High Sealants. High Cinema. High Cinema. Epiceia, yeah, Death, okay. So it's the stuff we've learned about
Farewell to one.
in the,
That person
as I've
alone
written,
will witness the
Schema is reason, yep. Haplotess Passage. Ooh, she's Haplotess. Did we know that she was Haplotess? I don't remember. I don't think she was there. Scapeo is Earth. So, wait. Earth would also Path, right? Because each of the bearers and the core flames are related to a path, because Lycus is trying to create destruction for each of the paths, right? Paths. But the Earth would be Kefali. But
The
that's
light of the Dawn device
not
never
Kefali.
fades. Kefali's protection has no end.
Love her. Stay for my girl. Roman Scalas, yes. Orexis is trickery, girly pop. Cute girly pop.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do
Ceilings.
not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Now that's completely new. Aporia, ocean, okay. Her path would be Nihility, I guess, right? She is Nihility, that I would imagine that makes some kind of sense. So this would be Soridra then, right? Investigate. Hubris. Oh, that's fucking funny. Law. Path would be it's not erudition, harmony, I guess, because she's a buffer, I think. Let's go. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Oh, okay. Let's copy this. Aporia Ocean. So this stuff the same. So they repeated me here. Okay. Just double checking, investigate. Same stuff. Curious. Yes. Okay. Punch it. Come on.
Oh, did that startle you?
You did, Legus. Oh, hello.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location
Exomyth?
the Exomyth.
Because it's external and it's the mythology of the entire world?
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
God damn it, Legus.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
So I'm assuming in like the entire world of Star Rail, erudition is just the collective consciousness that came about from just connection between things, right? It's not like a person ascending to godhood or whatever. Like in the previous patch, like I said, right, that the erudition and nous is pretty much not necessarily the entire universe, but like is all encompassing. And the scepters and stuff, all of them were all in just like neurons in the brain of nous. So I would imagine that here the erudition as the concept and idea itself, it is interesting that he says about mother tongue of the creator, would that imply that's not news though, right? So did someone create news? I don't think so. I don't remember the lore, the deep lore. Should have read up on it, but whatever. Enough purple prose, get to the point. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before. In a way, yes, I believe, right? The Pen of Divinity, first book verse, written by free will, but...
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your
I don't believe you.
enemy.
I don't believe you.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, As long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure
Well, I
you
guess, come on.
return unscathed.
Come on, man. We're not about that. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady.
M'lady?
You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Defying it. What will happen to the people of Amphorius? He'll say there are no people, they are all ones and zeros, you know? Who cares?
They've always been the product of the experiment.
Exactly.
So, naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
So you have a friend stranded here. March?
Yes, I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
I mean, he's
Her
the
real
admin and
identity
scene.
is quite astounding.
March, what are you? March?
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Real identity is astounding to him. Like, ain't no way she's Fully, right? Like, we've seen Fully seeing us and stuff, so that doesn't work. If she's not Ian, whatever they are fucking called, not the Pathstrider, between an Ian and a Pathstrider, goddammit. I forget, I'm so horrible with names, but like the big stuff, like Memo Keepers, but maybe even stronger, you know, in the following of Fully. But would he be astonished by that? I don't think so. So, if she is Voracity, as some have supposed, that would be insane. If she's an Eon of Voracity, that would be just holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. Yeah. We will all die.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow Pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago.
That is
you
true.
harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Are you telling me
But
that
you need
Nanook
to learn
gave
how
us
to
his
use
seed?
it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
I mean, yes, Stellarons are like
And
super powerful,
I
right?
happen to be one of them.
Like planetary levels of powerful. Maybe even star system levels of powerful, at least. And we have one in us, but we are not quite that powerful, so we don't really know how to use it correctly, right? But obviously, as an admin of an entire system, or at least like a planet, Lygus is at that level, give or take. Seed of the Destruction, Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
I'm not so sure about that.
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
I mean, as a Stellaron, I would imagine he's implying that we could be a new Lord Ravager, right? Because we are directly after Nanook. Nanook was the first one that gazed upon us. We were fucking strong enough for him to gaze upon us, even though we barely did anything at the start of the game. So I feel like the potential in us is relatively similar to Iron Tombs, and all of our exploration and trailblazing is just us building the power higher and higher and higher. And so Lygus is saying that, hey, I can help you build it even faster. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. Hey, exactly.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled.
Although,
That
yeah,
being said,
unparalleled would imply that there are no Lord Ravagers, right? So we could be something higher, bigger, stronger.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
But then there are eons, they
You
are
may
parallel.
now continue your travels.
What do you mean by that, Lygus? Are you hoping that we will ourselves trigger Iron Tomb's descent? Because we are too on the path of destruction, and so whatever our actions are will still assist you in your goals? What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. I don't like that, so why did you drag me here? Now, what will...
It seems you
What kind of
haven't
tricks?
realized something about this place. The Exomyth is the Erudition's domain.
He can do shit here.
You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Yep.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
But in a new form, right?
Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth.
I'd note your foot.
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to
Goddamn
you
tease.
in detail the next time we meet.
Meat. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Okay. Are we going back in time? We gotta go back in time. Eternal Recurrence, Light Year. Yep, 37th.
100
Last
years
one.
ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
He was already dead. Oh shit,
Until the
Cerebra.
heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
What the hell?
Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods.
Does she
Those
command the
rebels have
undead?
twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
Gazed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden
see
following
lens.
closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Yes, because they gay as hell. Good for them.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
Hey. I love that
History
album.
remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign,
The Imperator.
the Imperator Saridra.
I still like it as Imperator. I feel like that's the
Friend,
more
are you
correct
listening?
pronunciation. I am.
Friend. Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up!
Talking about that.
Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake
What?
up!
What will you have to do?
Otherwise, I'll have to...
Kiss me. Kiss me. Param, param, param.
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Come on, girl, you can still do it. You can still do it. But yeah, as I was saying, after this little scene, I do need to go make some coffee because I am fucking dying here. I am dying. I was meditating. Yeah, sure. Where exactly are we? Memories of the prelude to dreams.
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
So I assume
And
Cyrene,
also
ma'am,
the end of the first flame chase journey.
did not really realize that we've seen Ligus, right? She didn't experience that with us at all. Lord Demigods awaits. The end. Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Pick up the pace. Pick up the bass.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Oh, sure, right there. And what's that noise? A dispute? Careful, sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
Oh, Kremnos.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Unyielding sacrifice. Okay. Let's see the map first and foremost. Completely new. Sun, repel stars, and pale moon. People say there is a cruel era stained with golden blood and crimson. An era of catastrophe where tsunamis rage and mountains crumble. An era of tyranny where corrupt rulers trample the law. A dark era where both gods and their faithful are slaughtered. This is the era of the first flame chase journey. An era with a scorching sun that burns with blinding light. And you must gaze directly into it, asking it to illuminate the fire you seek. Okay, so completely new map, a relatively small one. That's good, but check out her, pretty lady, while I go make some coffee. Do I have the coffee thing? Okay. I should have it here. Get in coffee, oh my god, give me a second. And father is back with the milk. The milk. The milk. Let's remove that stuff. Let's get this back and we'll see. Now then, do we have any of the freaking little bugs here? I don't see them here, at least for now. Can't go there, because of course we can't. So let's just move forward.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
They sure do. The faith of destruction, of slaughter, prevail.
Wait, isn't that...
That kinda looks Talantany. I don't think that's Oronix. I'm not sure though. I'm bad with images as well, you know? I'm bad with names, with images, I'm just bad. To the bone. Bad to the bone. Let me check everything first, just to make sure that I'm not missing anything at all. And I don't seem to be, okay?
Make a wish.
What do we have here? Whom are you? Oh. Ooh, it's the High Ceilings and Tribi. Tribi.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
Slay gods.
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
How did they know that exactly?
Did he
Yeah.
just mention the stars beyond the sky?
How do they know about that?
How is that possible?
You impudent.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Lygus, what did you change?
Heretic. No one but the great Talantan can deliver this world from misery.
Lygus.
I ask you,
Saridra?
if the old laws were so perfect,
Ma'am?
why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You.
And those are some nice feet.
You.
Queen herself. The
Talantan
Imperator.
is long gone.
Now I am the law.
I am the law.
I am the law.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Okay, I love her. I love her already. Ooh, animation. Let's go.
Silence.
Will we stop it? That's High Ceilings. It's not
What
us.
gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
I am the law. You are no priest of mine.
That's because
Ooh.
I came,
I saw I conquered.
I saw,
Hey. Cinema.
I conquered.
Saridrima? I don't know. Whatever. But I love her.
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
God damn.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Okay, she's
Now, these two accidental guests.
accidental, but yeah,
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
Ooh, she's quite nice.
As you command.
What are you about to do? I'm about to knock you out. Wait, we're not your enemies. Typical start. Should have expected it. Is that kindness?
Is this...
That's kindness, right?
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the cleaners in this era.
Okay,
Since
how?
the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs.
Yeah, we know that.
Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows. hindering the Flame Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
She knows a lot of stuff, huh?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
I love her more and more by the minute. You know us? You know about the second Flames Chase journey? Quite the generous gift. You know us?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
I don't know about that. She's getting me all hyped up.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your
Mother of
unique
Dragons.
identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name,
Saridra.
Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
That little
If
smirk.
I may,
That little
how
smirk.
do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Ooh, so it changed. Is it because of Finan, right?
Gray
Because
hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive
It's
in
kind of a mace.
Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
So, at least for now, I'm theorizing and imagining it's because Finan has pulled himself out of the equation and potentially even left some kind of hint for Tribi in the prophecy, right? Because he is the one that recreates the world in his own image and stuff, in his memory, right? So he knew about us, he knew the Trailblaze, the journey, the Beyond the Sky, everything, and so he recreated this cycle with us in mind as the world bearer and left us on, right? And so they knew all of this stuff through Tribi because she saw the future, the prophecy and stuff. Okay, I think that would be the obvious theory. If they kind of subverse that would be interesting. Prophecy mentions Beyond the Sky, Tribi foresaw our arrival. This completely diverges from history, from our history. Beyond the Sky.
Your orders, Imperator.
Kill them.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
High ceilings, you look so gorgeous.
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
And yeah, right, it's her core flame, so
Doubtless you have many questions.
how will
but
she
save them
react?
for later. Please follow us.
What, follow you
This
anywhere?
is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Castellana, Ligas, nah, not much. 7, nah, we messed up the time. Where is the Finan choice? Come on, he literally restarted the cycle. I assume the second best would be Ligas, right? He tried to throw a wrench into our happenings and choices. I don't think this did it. I don't believe it would have been March or Danhan. At least I don't think so, so let's go Ligas. Although I still think it's fine.
Thought, but plausible.
I still think it's
The
fine.
currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Hey, do a little dance. Do a little dance. Get
We've
down on
received
it.
the Imperator's favor
Get down
because
on
of
it.
your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just
will they?
put that to good use and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And all flame chase companions await in the holy city. You can't do without your charm either. Yes, the sequel. We always find a way. Shit. This is funny. I like that. Can do without your charm. I wanna raise her up, you know, just a little bit.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Hell yeah.
Guests,
Yes.
please.
Please.
The journey to
Oh.
save the world starts with a single step.
And then another one.
Let's set off,
And
my
another
friend.
one. Let's go custom Kremnos. Oh. Why do they mention it right here, right now? I know those are most likely randomized, but still. Hail.
Hail to the golden heroes!
Hail.
Hail to the deliverer!
Hail.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the holy city is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the
I love
border.
the flyer.
Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame
Brumalis.
Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Terravox.
Guests from beyond the sky.
That should be
Worry
done,
not
huh?
about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Which would be where? Is she taking us home? Like I
Please
took her
allow me
home?
to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Okay,
With
this
all due
seems
respect,
more like Ligus.
What exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Yeah, Imperator runs a strict ship.
Time waits for no one.
Well,
Please come with me and rest
Actually-
now before the meeting later.
Oronix does wait for me because I control Oronix. Though not in this cycle, but still.
Akama, under the
Ooh, a
Imperator's
Glogglog?
rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
I'd summon you. Wait, I already did.
Hycelans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are still tighter than armor. We were looking at her lips. I did do that as well. Reassuringly discreet.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Girly pups. A Glugglug and Tribby, not the ladies I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Who? That's not kind of. Ah, okay, Labanius. Optional chat with other crisis or subjects. Speak to the Glugglug and Tribby. I saw the deliverer, I'm right here. You are seeing me right now. Well, you're seeing your Knight's commander, but still. Dux Helcolitis and Carminum, Virginia and Apollonius.
How
Couple
are
of
we
news.
supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Is she an elf? Bitch, are you a
Virginia,
hobbit?
don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
That's pretty high.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos,
She's a
the
Kremnoan.
Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Interesting.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
Say my name.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Oh, we are.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined.
Than we
If you
knew.
all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're
Oh my.
curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
I see.
The
I
elders of this cycle
see.
were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Far from it. As it seems.
Fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
She favors us for now. I'm not sure that will be true for long. Well, won't be true for long. Also, a glug, like, where are your little bugs? I wanna see some bugs. Give me just a second here, just double checking everything. Yep, okay, nothing. Humnostarium, Seneca Labanius, Labanus. Labinus. Bromalis Fragoris, okay.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Do you have a problem with me, my boy? Or are we trespassers or guests? Who are you again?
I am Labanus, honored guest.
Labinus.
Seneca,
More like
the Dux
Lapinus.
Brumalis. Greetings.
Seneca.
This
Do you
Dux
know why
Brumalis
Seneca?
doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much,
Yeah.
but she holds a high rank. And Dux Fragoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them.
Cyrene, come on. Pop the raise on them.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you... Does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Would that be Ligus?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Don Han?
Enough, you pathetic lapdog.
Goddamn.
Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Girl, I feel like you might die
Someone who
pretty
is all
soon
too
here.
familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
I don't think it's Ligas.
Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh,
Let's
oh my.
get out of here.
Heated indeed. What the hell?
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Shatter and freeze. Interesting, interesting. Also, do we have all core flames? Are these the indicators of core flames, right? I would imagine so. Because the journey has ended here. And yet somehow it hasn't ended. Imperator again. Okay, nothing there. Around Captain's journey started. Another round of flame chases started. Yeah, like, why would they need another round of flame chase? I'm
Aggie,
a bit
you're
confused.
still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Okay, she's way
You know,
younger and cuter, I guess.
The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
That is true.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
The present.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees.
Oh.
The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
Yeah, she still has her humanity.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
That is a nice touch, right? That she still has humanity.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Oh my gosh, she's smiling, dude. Imagine smiling. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time. It's been a while like that.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure.
Oh, my gaze
Does
is
your
sure.
Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Tribi so cute.
Although,
Oh, they're all cute.
introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey?
I'm really interested who
Prophecy also
changed
told
it.
you about that?
Yeah. Those are lots of changes
Indeed.
to the prophecy.
Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy.
Orynyx.
Although, regarding the Deliverer,
So it
there
might
were
be
not
March.
many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy. Wasn't it Kephali?
Kephali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Okay, now that is very interesting right now. So it
More
was
crucially,
March.
They revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
So
This is also what the Great Imperator has been
Shit.
striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Yeah, right, and Sarini
Even
even
you
ma'am
find this surprising?
kinda know that
Fate really is unpredictable.
Orynyx is,
Perhaps
well,
the upcoming
dead
meeting will hold even more surprises.
through her. Oh shit, I haven't drunk coffee in such a long
The
while.
one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, Be a good girl and open your heart.
Precious.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
No, you did not. No, you have not. Relax, girl. And then relax some more. Hycelians? Oh my god, there's 2 of you. Now there's 2 of them. They should
Little
kiss.
fish from beyond the sky.
Hey, little fish.
Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
I am ready. Let's go. Oh shit, that's a lot. Okay, about your
I'm
role.
the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
Servant, you say?
But beneath these
Oh
shiny
my.
scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Sure. And also her girlfriend, wife, what else? Mistress, about
As
the
you've
Imperator.
witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Everyone is tight-lipped, huh? About the Chrysos
The
heirs here.
Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigorus Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors.
Oh yeah, we can see
clearing
that.
the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy.
Fatorum because
Only
fate.
the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world.
Oh, so
But they
she's
are now
literally a little
Akama's most
hostage.
vital prophets.
Oh,
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
that's very respectful of you, Hycelians. Not disclosing anything like that.
Then
Let's go.
come. The
I will.
Imperator reserved seats for you.
If you're asking me, I will.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous
Hell,
about
you
the
don't
meeting.
even need to ask.
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations and the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Mine are closed though. I have headphones on. My god, he can't hear us. He has iPods in.
Good
Earpods.
sir from
Something
Paphos,
pods? I
what
don't
do you
remember.
think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
We've come.
Who knows? First, she
Pause.
wants to hunt Titans.
To help.
Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Boy, you're about to die. She does not
Exactly.
take that kind of
Chrysos heirs, deliverers.
speech.
What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Nothing.
Things feel pretty tense here.
They
The
usually
history
are.
books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
She will burn people down.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
But they are all standing. Where are the seats? Am I supposed to sit on Aglaya's face? I would prefer the other way around, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Watch your language.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Oh shit.
What?
Goddamn, girl.
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Who would have done that?
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
Yeah, sure. I think you're about to die, my
The
guy.
evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
High ceilings is just drilling him.
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
People died there. They were burned alive there.
The Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign
Fagusa.
against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
How would you know that, my guy?
Did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? This cannot be enough. Just calm down.
What should we do?
What should we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
If you all die, she doesn't need you.
Laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You
yeah.
defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect.
Okay, dude, I love
But
her
if
so
you
much.
still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law,
I
then
am
be
the law.
silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Shut the hell
Really
up.
is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Evernight? Oh. Oh my.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
The Deliverer.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Yes, we
And
shall.
return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Dude, a little smirk. I love it. That little smirk.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
How would we show that
has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now
that we're real?
Me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
Well, you will die, and then she'll use your armies either way.
Are there any other objections?
Oh.
Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Why you smiling though? I love it, but why? The great Imperator is so dignified. Long live the Imperator. Glory to the Flame Chase journey. We'll win this war too. Yes, we will. Are you quite done? Yes. Can I speak to others? Listen to them? No. Or at least it doesn't look like it, right? You seem like you might be saying something. No, you are not, you goddamn bastard. You gosh darn bastard. Okay, actually no one nothing. Okay, I guess we are okay. Yeah, Tyrant, Mad Queen. Do you wanna die? World plunged into lawless darkness. Nothing else? Okay. Surrendra? Oh my god, she's so tiny, she's so cute. I love her. Absolutely. Even Cyrene is taller.
For that farce of a meeting. It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
It's all too fun for her.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Like that old dude.
Is
the
war
sacrifice.
with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
Oh shit.
Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
It do be true, yeah, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from? Shit, like asking a question with a question. I mean, answering a question with a question. Decisions. Where did you hear it from? I want information.
So they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies.
From beyond the sky.
If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
She will not give up power though, right? Like, come on. That is completely
Very good,
not in her
You have courage
character.
to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor
exactly.
of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Stubborn sky.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Okay, so
Now
that's why
that
we
things
need
have come
to go to
this,
war. Okay.
We must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Not quite, not
Cooperate?
quite.
Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
She does her own
Though
thing,
I will
and then
permit you to join me as subjects.
whatever you do. Yep.
And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
She is the law.
This is the
What is
Flame
that?
Chase Medallion, a
Ooh.
symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Ligus, Imperator. Thank you for your trust. Thank you for your trust.
Oh?
Yeah.
Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on,
Does she
prove
know
yourself through your
him?
actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Sarini is glazing.
Your
Smart,
attendant
smart.
certainly knows how to curry favor.
Attendant.
Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Oh. Where did we come from here? 3 fates, right? Not warriors or whatever, so that would be interesting. So, will we see her speaking with Ligus? I would imagine so, right?
Come forth,
Theoros.
Theoros.
Hey, I see that shit from a mile away.
Yes. Great Imperator.
So, does she trust
Now,
us, right?
Perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Yeah, not quite. Or maybe, like...
Those two arrived just as Oronix described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Okay, he's undermining our operation,
At least
understandable.
this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
It's not like he would have died, but you didn't know that.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom
There it
shall
is,
you
yep.
ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Deliverer.
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
Death and destruction.
I
In more ways than
shall
one.
tell you.
Is he actually
You
about
are
to tell us?
entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
How so? I guess from his point of view, right?
The road
Because
they have chosen
Yeah.
will bury Amphorius his grand aspirations.
Right. Because
This
for him,
world, which
Amphorius
follows the
is
path of
destruction. Yep.
will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name
Yep.
of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as
command. Yeah, right.
Iron Tomb.
I mean, I guess
Bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will
if
bow
she's
before
the
you, offering
hold,
their
right?
allegiance.
Law is the source code, so if she controls the
So?
source code, she's in a way
What's the
controlling Iron
price?
Tomb.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
That little smile at them.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
God damn it, girl. God damn it. Zagreus. Zagreus. Zagrusi. The Great
The
Goose.
Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. Yeah, true.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
Ooh, we are.
The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
Who did she see? There is a lord from beyond the sky, right?
We should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
She realized that we're being listened to. Remain silent. Yeah, what are you talking? Is this really the best time? Yeah, remain silent.
Work and rest are both
either
important.
tracked or directly listened to.
Everyone agrees, right?
Yep.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
Oh, I bet they are. I bet
We
they
can
are.
kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
That is one hell of a kill. Flame Chase Medallion, an identification badge of Flame Chase Army bearing the Imperator's highest command. The wearer has unrestricted access throughout the city. Is it all the same? Well, in a way it is. Understandably so. That's a very nice thing for them to do, like, development-wise, right? They only need to create the same locations and then they just can situate a few NPCs here and there, but everything else is the same, so they cut down on time, on development time. Army has never lost. Yeah, you sure have not. For sure, for sure. Okay, let's see who do we have, if anyone.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Damn, Irene. Trying to cover up. Did you hear? Another war's coming. Yet another disaster. Nothing else? Okay.
Did you hear?
Did you hear? As expected? Well, come on, man.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
And died. Off screen. I'm fairly sure.
Expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Can I talk to him though? Oh.
How disappointing.
Lepinus?
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Dragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Hell yeah, you look like the best dude that can fight the best way.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Well, the wars are supposed to
Idle
bring
chatter.
peace.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Do you need to remove them?
I prefer to ignore them.
Oh.
Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
He does have a point.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually
Theoros.
realize their foolishness.
Boy, do you know that you've leaked some very crucial information?
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Lord
the Imperator
Lygus,
has
of course.
ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Okay, yeah, so he is the Lord, so it's not Danhan. Okay.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
I think Cyrene also connected that.
Out of me. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone, Akira.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything.
Damn, Cyrene.
Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario,
Yeah, Lygus is in her
we may
ear.
have to face more than one enemy.
Exactly.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me.
Leave me alone, Akira. Oh, they are looking at us as well. Oh, they are literally looking at us, like straight at us. That's funny. Okay, do we have anyone else here? Interactable? Maybe any kind of thing? Any kind of... I don't know, something? Something? Pum pum beerum pum. Hey, seals, my boys. Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I am so funny. I'm so really funny. Can't talk to them. That's a shame. Marmolial Palace. Do we have anything here? Anyone to speak to? Anyone to listen to? No. Wait. Imperator's Flame Chase Army has fucking something. It has never lost. I assume that's the same thing then, right? Same shame as we've seen before. Ain't that a shame? Do you have even the deliverer takes baths? Well, yes, I do. I need to keep clean. Like, what do you mean even the deliverer won't plunge into the lawless darkness? Oh, Saneka, right? Okay. What will she
Alliance
spill?
meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's
Seneca, do you
hounds
wanna
are still
die?
hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Little imp.
Panicking now?
Oh my.
Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests.
Well, quite literally one in
Are
a...
you here to relax in the
ever.
baths as
The only
well?
one.
The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Interesting. High Ceiling's about to kill people?
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye.
Yeah. And the water will all be
Would the
covered in blood.
Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Cyrene gets it.
This
Cyrene
is the
knows.
complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Again, all of this is changed,
If
right?
you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Like, literally all of this is changed because she believes the Aronix's future rather than Kephal's. And those are some different futures, you know? Can we go up? Do we have anyone up there? Potentially, hopefully, maybe, perhaps. Nope, we got no one. Okay. Do a little dance, do a little dance, get down tonight, get down tonight. Oops, here they are again. Boys, what you doing, huh? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I wanted to check out some other stuff. Ooh, Leo.
Many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Do you know us? You should know us, right?
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy.
Yeah.
One a clever and adorable warrior. The other
Also quite
heroic.
Who's who? I assume Cyrene is the adorable.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
They were roommates. Oh my god. They were roommates.
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
That's true. He's got a point.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the
Well, that is
Emperor
known.
unilaterally stripped away military power. The alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Oh. Maybe bloody upheaval. Those are some bad news, my guy.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
Not quite. He, like...
I swear
That's true.
on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Which would be...
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
Yes. Yes.
I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he
Hycealans,
talking
yeah.
about Miss Hycealans? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycealans share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Oh my god, they are roommates. Oh my god. They
There are
were
eyes and
roommates.
ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
Nope. Sometimes it feels like somebody's watching
To understand
me.
the Imperator's secrets,
And I got no
we
privacy.
have to get past Miss
Oh.
Hycealans.
Sometimes it feels like somebody's watching me.
You two, as
I
bright
don't
as
know
you
what
are,
to see.
will surely see.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh shit, wait.
too,
What did she
as
say?
For now, let's think of ways to prevent the rumors from spreading.
Okay. Let's, this would be our room. Yeah, it is. Same one as before. The deliverer room. Holy candle, wait. We can still interact with them. You light the holy candle as a faint fragrance wafts over, making the food nearby seem ever more palatable. You extinguish the holy candle, the scent of the freshly made dishes grows muted, and you subconsciously let out a satiated belch. Belch?
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Who could it be? High ceilings, maybe?
Huh? The smell is...
Salt water?
Wait, don't go in yet!
It's high ceilings, isn't it? Or maybe it's
Who's
blood. Yeah, high ceilings, hey. I knew it. Oh my.
The little gray fry and pink sea hair.
Oh.
Little sea hair?
Ma'am?
You barged into here without warning.
Ma'am?
Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Yes. What was the question again? Answer is yes. Why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here? Well, she's obviously bathing, as is evident, you know, dear lord. I didn't see anything. Oh no, I see a lot of stuff right now. So why are you here?
What's wrong? The Marmorial Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry,
damn.
we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
I don't want to leave. Come on.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Yeah, just let it all out, you know? Just
forget it.
Let them free.
If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick!
Oh my
quick,
god.
Someone come quick!
Oh my god, who would have thought? Not me. Not me saying that he would die.
Broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Damn, high ceilings. I'll inform the guards. You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
And it was meant as a
I
praise.
see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Oh, so it was rust. I thought it
Why?
was seawater.
Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Neither.
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood.
Yeah, always moving.
For the
Understandable,
ignorant masses
understandable.
who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
You gotta nip that in the bud. Fair enough, I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept. Nah, fair enough. You gotta
Thinking is a
nip them in the
right
bud.
given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelans,
We are here to
I
do
can't
exactly
even
that.
hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because
Oh.
I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
In the waters or not?
Long ago,
Yeah.
I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn,
The whale
nourishing
fall.
the whole ocean.
Yeah.
This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
In a way, yes.
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see.
I do like that she's a
But for
more
now,
complex character
let's
than
pause
just
this
like,
heart-to-heart.
oh my god, I do everything I'm told.
Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Who would that be? A Glaglug.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Banquet. Banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Aglayak, how could you? How could you? They seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them. Aglaia is so different from her past self. She is quite different from her past self, but they seem pretty close here. They gay as hell.
You sensed it too, huh? By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Oh, I'd lift your spirits.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
Oh.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
Can you even do that,
I'm not as
Hycelens?
carefree as you. That little Dolus kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
Cypher.
And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Cypher. Let me see Cypher.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglia's eyes.
Yeah.
Curious about these eyes?
She's gonna go
People
blind.
often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
You'll
I
get
wonder
them.
what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Yeah, you'll get your eyes. You will see everything. In one way or the other.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
It's a very
Is
nice,
this also a prophecy from the three fates?
yeah, very nice ways of putting
It's
it.
even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Come on, give me an option of you will see everything. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. Yes, you will. You will forge the lone stairs to Renova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. Let's go with this one.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity.
Yeah.
That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
And I assume you get the full
Destiny's
prophecy
fragments are
once
like
you become
stitches. Before they're threaded
the
in
demigod.
splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
She looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well? Only yes, they do.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well...
Damn. You could even say moist
I've
air.
swum beside her since she was a child.
And the air is not the
Most
only
of the
thing
time,
moist.
I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Ooh.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Wait a minute. Does that mean
Miss High
that the
has
bath
given us the bath chamber.
right now has her bath water?
It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
That could go for a lot of money. Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommate. Oh my god, they were roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
So let's see how much time has passed, right? We've gone back to the past. We've spent some time, so for them...
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Okay, they've been completely seeing all of it. Okay, interesting.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Haven't even said anything and you already know everything. Exactly, yep, next time don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult. I gotta, come on, I gotta.
Not a bad imitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
That was all, I guess?
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Okay. Those are some massive words.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Oh. Okay, now that is massive. If he's one of the geniuses, that is, like, genuinely huge, right? For the lore implications overall. Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could be, but I'm not sure. Could he be related to the Emperor? And what if he's the thinking unit of news? That is... Oof, let's ask that.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible.
Yeah,
but it would
yeah.
be too boring if it were one of them.
It kind of would be. I believe I either heard or maybe I theorized this myself in the last patch, right? That he might have been one of the Ruperts. Or like at least directly connected to one of them. Lord of Silence is Polka, I believe, right? She's the 4th and she killed a ton of people, but that would be kinda interesting if he was Polka. Although that would also be like a word for Sword of Silence. You can come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names.
We also have the same suspicions for now.
Oh.
But further verification is needed.
Interesting.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
I guess they haven't really addressed how long
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
it has been between our
Well, then,
connections.
Let's use the banquet
Because
that
they
Gaia
don't
mentioned
want
as our
to
next
tell us
starting
like
point.
the exact timing.
Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Because like, if it is 1,000 years a second, on the outside it would have been like less than a second, right? Like, immediate connection back. Because we've been here, what, maybe a day or two? If that. We must avoid direct confrontation. We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
Settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet. I don't believe we have anything else that I can interact with. At least I didn't see anything, so...
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Oh,
look, the venue's right ahead.
It's at the tree. Interesting. Head to the banquet. To the banquet, to the banquet. Do we have anything here? Interact with them? Nope, nope, nope. Nothing, okay.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Oh.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Huh? What do you mean by that? All personal belongings?
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
Yes, he does.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Love the girl is vibing just in the background.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm
Oh my
asking
God.
for all your
Baba
items.
Yaga reference?
All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
I don't trust you.
Looked after appropriately?
Yeah,
dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Exactly, exactly. I do not trust you at all.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Go with our plan and head it to him. What does your gut tell you? Not good. This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand.
I mean, they don't mince
But listen,
words.
why
They
don't we
just
go with their plan and
go
hand over the
straight at it.
chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
I would imagine the anchor has like some
After
connections
all,
to our
if the
DNA or
little
something.
Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses.
True.
I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
I assume she means like going ahead with showing off the Beyond the Sky companions and stuff, right? If Ceridra looks into the anchor and realizes, oh, there are some great powerful people behind this, so maybe I can't really go with my plan and stuff, and that will accelerate the situationship between all of us. I assume. I understand.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
Yes. Do you have a problem, my guy?
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Quite
Thank
literally.
you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
The business is literally going through our stuff.
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
God damn it.
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not
Yeah.
even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
She's 100% going through our shit right now. Okay, High Ceilings is the last one, so let's talk to everyone else.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests?
Dear
or
guests.
do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
That would be interesting.
You're welcome to try it, and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Hey, not as good as the Lafuian
Thank you for
coffee,
the offer,
whatever
but
it was called.
we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you
Damn.
ask me,
She
she's
really
never treated
hates
us
Imperator.
soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
God damn it.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
They love each other so much.
Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Which would be which ones exactly?
Attendant.
Okay, same stuff. Okay. Before I talk to you, let me just make sure that I can't. Oh! You've made it. That looks and sounds like a red flag, a death flag, and whatever the hell else flag. Oh, wait, listen.
Campaigning against Fagusa. Does that mean we need to fight in the ocean?
Most likely, yes.
Is it too late to start learning how to swim?
I don't think you'll need to swim there. I'm fairly sure you're gonna be sinking down. I wanna check out the wait, where are the dancing girlies? What the fuck? I wanted to. Oh wait, am I blind? What? Much. Hey, look at it! Look at it! Boom, boom. Do a little dance. Do a little dance. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Do a little dance. Do a little dance. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Hey. So cute. Okay, what you got for me, huh? What you got for me?
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Why are you so scared? Hello to you too. What a lively party. Actually, we got more urgent matters to attend to. No, hello to you too. Hello.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
Did he just throw her under the bus?
Imperator's historian,
Not
I'm
quite,
responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army.
Ah.
But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
You want a spoiler for your own
Doesn't
life?
sound like a good idea.
Yeah.
Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Oof. Did you hear that?
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that.
Okay, exactly.
What should we do?
Tell her bluntly that we can do that. Give a roundabout refusal. Make up a white lie. Shit. Obviously, this is not an impactful choice, but still. Let's go with the roundabout refusal.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future.
The future.
Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's
incredible.
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
Good for you, girl.
So
Good
much.
for you.
I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Do I have those files? I feel like I might have read those files. When it's not, it's showing approval of your answers. Yeah, cool. Give me just a second here. Pretty good for some improv. The line of yours was quite versatile.
And
Yeah, it
that's
could
the
mean
art of
anything.
conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do?
You did
By the
wonderfully,
way,
Sarini.
in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
Yeah, that's a nice belief to have.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives?
You're already
To
drinking.
reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Cool. What? I'm already drinking as well. What the hell? That was fast.
What a romantic conclusion. Let me have a few jars of honey brew as a treat.
Now, don't drink too much.
Okay, I gotta check it. I gotta check it out. What the? Item recycled. Following items have been recycled upon login and automatically converted. What the hell? Wait. Did they change this stuff? Specific to subsidiary, right? Because now you just need 5 of these to create it. Okay, cool. That's nice. I guess they got some real hardcore feedback on that part, huh? Also, it's not B. Shit. Can I not go through my books? What do you mean? What is the button for books? They're not here, right? Rarity mission. It's just quest stuff. I need to return all of this. I haven't interacted with the ship in a long while. Game cartridge, this cosmic plug and play cartridge can be used to superimpose light on Great Cosmic Enterprise. Do I have that? I should have that, right? Showtime. Okay, I can do all of that later. I guess I can't go through the books, huh? You wanna show me some moves? Oh, I'll show you some moves. Just drink your honey brew and make sure no one saw that. What did you say? Come on, repeat that. Could you repeat that? 11. Oh.
Necessary to campaign against the Titans.
Yeah, those are some risky words. Okay, before I talk to them, I gotta take a piss. See you in a second. Well, in a minute. And we're back. A gluggle, Tribby, what you got for me?
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Oh my god.
Why?
She was an
You
introvert.
were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins?
Cypher.
Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Oh, it will be. You don't know the half of it.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Yeah. Hey girlie, are you hesitating? Don't hesitate. Maybe it's better to not disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
She's going through our shit.
That's the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
Damn, I'm glad.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like.
How would you know how we
Why
should
don't we
look
have
like?
a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
It's gonna be a lot of sacrifices,
And we will
girl.
toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
And I will see you tomorrow. God damn it. The Framesgame's journey, Tribby and Aglaya, hail to the new world. No, Tribby and Aglaya.
Cheers. Gray fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Oh my. Give me a sec.
Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Ooh. Please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
They're so precious. So cute and precious. So, ma'am. Oh, wait. Listen.
What do you think the world beyond the sky looks like?
That's Aglaya, right?
If you're curious, just
I think
go
that's
ask
Aglaya's
those two
VA.
deliverers.
Hey, I'm right here.
Maybe not. They're from the sky. What if they can summon thunder like Aquila?
Yes, we can. Thunder claps and lightning. Very, very frightening. Okay. Nothing there. Hi, ceilings. Hi.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
Not at all.
No, we love it here. It's just
Do we?
we're
Do
a
we
little
really?
concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
What is
Come, sit with me for a while.
that? We've been waiting for come?
I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh. About the bubbles in your stomach? I want to know about that.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Do they
On
love
the
high
night before
ceilings, huh?
such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Yeah, them and Serini.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Also, why is your stocking turn Come on, girl. Silence raises the goblet of honey to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquid descend down her throat as she swallows. Fucking ayo. Ayo.
See? It's completely safe.
Sure.
I feel like Miss Hycelens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Also, I do love this particular little, attention to detail. Now I'm glad I accepted. I want a new cup for myself. Minors shouldn't drink.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips at the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphorius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Could it be like a something that connects our consciousnesses?
How is it? Sweet enough?
And maybe we can speak to each other without saying any words? It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Which are?
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Oh, so they are hidden. They've been here all alone and just yapping. But they were concealed by something. The Imperator, when did she like us? I knew he'd be here too. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Theoros.
But now you can.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Why, Hycelens?
Also what the Imperator wants?
I kinda doubt it.
This is my personal request.
Yeah.
I can't bring myself to trust that Theoros.
You shouldn't. He's a
motherfucker. The Flame
motherfucker.
Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the
So it was
prophecy of the
completely
stars
fully
to
him.
Akama.
Okay.
His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
Like Ceridra.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
Oh, there is no truth there. None at
Then we can
all.
show the Imperator the right path forward.
We attempted doing that before.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
It definitely is.
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
What? Oh.
Ask away.
Just directly, okay?
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I'm not so sure about that, to be honest.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
Yeah, exactly. Lygus is quite strong when it comes to tug of war.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Fantasia.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
That is so convenient.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Dew of Divine Blood, Faguso was said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed, hoping to savor them 1,000 years later, but even as the black tide silenced the song of Chalice of Plenty, not a single drop had been uncorked. This bottle, sweetest of the 12 vintages, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. The divine power it holds can pierce through any fog. Hyacinth's ceramic cap, and an unassuming ceramic cap plain in craftsmanship. At that wanton feast, its cold rim passed her honey brew to your lips, branding you with the sin of exile, yet bestowing a dream of clarity in return. The worth of a vessel lies in what it once held, and who once held it, just as blades earn legend in battle, and heroes are remembered through sacrifice. Can we even get drunk? Fruit juice. Is everyone drunk? I feel a bit cold. You can't have bad enough honey brew. Na. Oh, listen to them.
Did you hear that the Flame Chase journey will end after we win this campaign?
Allegedly.
Huh?
Love the song.
There are so many Titans we haven't fought yet.
Come on. The Deliverer from beyond the sky is here. So
Yeah,
we don't
right
need to
here.
follow the process like before.
Right
We'll be able
there.
to go home soon.
Still, these girls are so cute.
We're too close.
shit.
They'll notice us.
Relax, Irene, relax. Okay.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Try to act natural.
You are the
Where's the
nervous one.
Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
What will you do?
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A
Respect
criticism
my
of my
authority.
height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Goddamn.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
What are you gonna do?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
In one way or the other.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
You kinda just did.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Yeah, everything will be taken over by that side.
To decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
Bark, bark.
You previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars.
In a way.
Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance.
Cienzo?
Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity.
Could
There's
be
also
words
the
of
Astral
Polka?
Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
Oh my.
That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
Has it?
There are
We've connected four
organizations besides.
3 planets.
But when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
She's really drunk, huh?
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade.
You would have no
That being
blade
said,
though.
even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
Do we need to
I
switch?
don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Oh yeah, she is. She's full on destruction. She's harmonizing with it.
A little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Virginia, how you doing?
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
I mean, that's just
That's
war.
not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way.
Yeah, does he feel us?
Do something and pretend we can't see them.
Gulped out the honey drew in front of you. Chat with the guest next to you. Play a game with Cyrene. Chat with the guest.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
And pretend to be drunk as well. Huh?
Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right?
It's the thing, yeah.
Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
That's because of high
What's the matter?
ceilings.
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
Come on, Lygus, you don't need to worry
And
about
it
us.
seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
Are they all dying?
If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Yeah, right, you need to balance out the powers.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Oh. I don't think you can kill me.
Question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be
hand over me to you. Legacy.
You plan to torture her?
I don't think so.
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's
Would he
patience
try
is
to
running
make me
thin.
another Lord
I
Ravager?
plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
What if he does?
Indeed.
I guess not. I guess not.
It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Yep.
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Take your seat and wait. Would imagine they're all the same.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Yeah, that is the same as before. But I'm really freaking falling asleep even though I chugged
Memory
a
crystals must be examined with a convex lens.
full cup of coffee. God damn it.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was you.
Do you have anything for me, High Sealants?
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any...
You, Soneka, you're drunk as hell.
Oh, I think I had too much. Didn't think you could get drunk on fruit juice.
I mean, if it's bad fruit juice, if it's gone, whatever.
Make sure no one heard that.
It's like alcohol, it's become alcohol. Take my seat.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
It's the queen! Well, Imperator, but the queen.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
Or be killed.
The Imperator's word is law.
Because she is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Ha 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 ha.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What's about to go down? Is she about to kill them all?
What does she mean?
What do you mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale. but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Goddamn.
Yes, some among us have discarded their
Among us?
vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Okay. How did she know that exactly? I mean, she's smart and cool and all, but how did she see through us? Did she have some of her own ways around the siren song? Uh-huh. Now we are at a disadvantage again, so the whole thing's busted?
Imperator, I can explain.
Can you?
Silence!
Oh, animation? No.
Do you remember who used to own this
Do you
blade?
remember?
She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness,
Kindness,
the head
yeah.
of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent.
Dead.
They
More
now
like dead.
fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then,
You're cute.
face her judgment.
I love you. Oh yeah, this is why we are escaping
After
to
I cross
Fagusa,
this river,
right?
it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Oh, we are ready. Let's go. We must convince Saridra must kill the Emperor. There's no other way. I would imagine Serene wants to convince her, and I do want to try convincing her, even though we will end up killing her. So let's go with
That's right,
first
friend.
one. Yeah.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
I'm still curious, how did she see through the illusion and us
You
and
think
whatever?
you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
We're not quite human.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Can start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with a fake Era Nova. No, Defiance, 30 million
Before I
cycles.
arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Violently. Talk about Lygus' sins. I feel like that would be undermining him, but not in the right way. She kind of knows about Iron Tomb's true identity, right? The destruction of all and whatnot, so she's completely fine with that. Shit. Do I go meta and try to address her considering what she already knows? And like this sins would uncover him and try to undermine him? Let's go with that.
Ligus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphorius, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the Cosmic Order.
But she wants
will most
that.
certainly betray you.
That is true.
When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Okay, that was what I was going for. Watson shows no change in emotion. I mean, she still kind of knew all of that, right? She's smart enough. Obviously, she thought through us. Talk about Trailblaze resolve, talk about the Trailblaze duty. Let's go resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change.
She knows this as well.
We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Ligus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That's one hell of a twist. I didn't expect that, to be honest.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
It was, yes. Just like me.
All
An agent
that
of
needs
chaos.
to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Are we fighting our way out?
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
We can easily fight it out.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses
Ligus?
all things.
What do you want to do here?
Theoros?
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or
Did he remove
perhaps
everyone else?
I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you?
She's still defending the Imperator? Even though...
Use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety.
Ah, interesting. So they're working together and this was all a plot against him?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Okay, like I said, she's smart, right? She knows all of that shit.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all this just a performance? Yes, it was.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
And I have the chaos on my side. Quite literally chaos.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
And this was the check, right?
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We
Literally
just want
unplayable.
to tell her everything we know.
Literally unplayable.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Sarin is so cute.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz.
Like Kyrgyz.
Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
In a way he does, you know? In a way he does.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aeronova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course.
But now...
Oh, but you broke your promise.
I see it.
What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Which would imply removing everyone, destroying everyone, killing everyone?
Such as you and her.
Oh.
Careful. Careful.
Evernight?
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
Evernight?
I found you. I finally found you.
Okay, what the hell? What is going on?
Careful. This land will face disaster.
I mean, she sees everything, right? Oryx and stuff. What's about to happen? Holy shit, she disappeared.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
What would that imply? Oh, animation, loved it, love it, love it. Oh shit. Cerebra.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler
Love
is
her.
the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator,
Yeah, he is way stronger than you, Hasilan, sorry.
destiny
He's not
the ruler.
God. Okay, that is so fucking cool. And those are some
Don't
spatial
forget,
creations.
My realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Asmodee?
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
I'm not sure you can do that, girl, I'm sorry.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed.
Collaborate and listen.
There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed.
Ultimate protocol.
And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Yeah, we all resurrect and stuff.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
Theoros.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
She had it from the start, yes, hell yeah, let's go. How can they help here, though? Ooh.
Finally,
Herta?
we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Senior? I mean, yeah, he would have been before.
I
Junior
offer
Society?
sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements.
Do they know
but I
him?
must deeply regret your current perspective.
Have they figured out who he is?
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law.
That they are, yes.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call,
oh, shit.
esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I mean, she's taking it personally, obviously. That's like at least 1/4 of her identity.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
Silence is just aura farming, you know? Standing there.
Be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat?
Got
Would
that.
the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
I don't quite believe you, my guy.
What I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Also, where exactly are we? Obviously, we went to different places, right? Yeah, we are back here, okay. But it's red now instead of blue.
This is the place outside the legends?
This is kind of inside Iron Tomb itself.
Doesn't feel the same as before.
Yeah.
How should I get back?
Will we see Avenite here?
Warning! Warning!
Walked onto outlier.
Warning!
Let's
Warning!
go in command
Warning.
isolation.
Command isolation?
I guess like
Since we parted ways last time,
don't let anyone
I
out
have
or in.
modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you.
Yeah.
Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Let me out, don't make me hurt you. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition
That would be nice.
at a macroscopic level.
I would appreciate that for the lore of it all.
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius,
Oh.
you will witness the end of that world's saga.
So again, right? Considering those words, the like each second here already means maybe several hours in Amphorius, so we should already be seeing, I don't know, like Attack on Fagusos or something, right? Because again, time flow and whatnot. What exactly are you after? Where time flows slower than within Amphorius, I'll definitely find a way out of here. What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
Destruction, yes.
And the total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the eons. Aren't you an emanator of erudition? Emanator, that's the word. Now,
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Okay, you see, crafted with their own hands, so
How
it was built by
yearn
someone.
to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I
Interesting.
must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth.
So he has to be some very early genius society dude, right?
Form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
True form is the face that we saw in the trailer, I assume.
You won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Ligas spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
At all. Like at all.
But how can I get out of here?
But considering that March has supposedly...
Little one.
Hey!
Is that Herta's voice?
Would this imply that she's on the same timeline as me?
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Say me about what's happening outside.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Years? Okay, so I was correct. Yeah, a few seconds here, a few years there. What the hell? Okay, a few years.
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
I do. Let's keep over it.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Unauthorized communication confirmed, initiating response. Okay, yeah, they noticed Herta.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
How should I do that? That's all you have to say?
We detected another path's influence.
Veracity.
Critical warning.
Channel is completed, terminate unauthorized communication. Another path. I mean, if it's remembrance, that would be her, but...
Is strong.
Maybe able to help. Dude, imagine she's Veracity.
Power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication
terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help?
I mean, the obvious
I
thing
mastered
here...
the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Like, erudition is the basis.
Showing my memories?
Okay, so it is memory instead, god damn it. I had hoped it would be Veracity, come on. Oh, Nagusi.
The Stellaron in my body.
Nanusi.
I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction.
Yeah, he's been watching it all this time.
The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang?
Are they even alive?
Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with the destruction. Oh, Nanook, lend me the flames hot enough to burn through this jail. We have no freaking choice here, okay? Let's go, Nanook. Nanusi. Do it to me, give me your seed again. You focus your mind trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with this frequency of the dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. Nothing. You give up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. So not him, failure is
not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Okay, so next would be preservation, I assume? Yeah, clip off.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as As long as there's a business opportunity.
There's a massive
Isn't
business
Emporius
opportunity
a
here.
pristine and untapped market?
Oh yes, it is.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Well, it's all data, not necessarily cities and ores, but whatever. Clipoth led me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. Focus intently, trying to mimic Clipoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from the hammer strike with your own hands. Nothing. But nothing happened. Clipoth ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. Yeah, the IPC is just fucking begging, praying, sobbing on the floor, but...
Seems like since
nothing.
Emporius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Okay, would this be Harmony then? Yeah.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Are you sure about
dear
that?
Hat, I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Focus on the resonate. Ship, hey, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. But nothing. You failed. The parry of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold
Doesn't Lygus want this
silence.
story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Okay, before I continue, I gotta take a piss. Let's skip a few years in Emporius time, right? Hey, yo. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. So, let's go meet fully, see their gaze on us. Also, I didn't mention it immediately because, like, the scene was happening, but I do find it interesting that Evernight, or March, is represented by jellyfishes. Jellyfish? Whatever, by jellyfish. So I think that's because it's a metaphor for eternity and immortality, because I believe a certain type of jellyfish have like fully, pretty much endless regeneration of their cells, so they are literally immortal. And some of them are like thousands of years old or some shit like that, I think. So I think that was the metaphor there. Investigate.
The remembrance.
Do you remember?
Right. I came to Emphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glimpse
when she
from
does,
Fuli
when
here.
she asks to come, you
The
do.
Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Emphorius. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully answer me, trust me. Oh, immediately you invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through you, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Marchy girl, Evernight, I love you.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Is this a messenger of Aronix? Wait, this sounds like girly pop. The soft whisper is like a warm hand that keeps your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto signal source. Yeah, because she's everywhere. She's time herself.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Okay, she is us now. What the hell?
Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Dude,
The
what are
mythos
you?
of Amphorius
Anthology, yep.
waits for you to continue its story.
Will she send us, like, back in time again? She is the time of Amphorius itself, right? So...
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises.
The World Bearer, that's us,
A
the
boat,
Liberator.
so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider.
Are we on a
have
path?
helped you break free. Hurry and set off.
Yes, we are.
The child of remembrance awaits you.
Again, right? Like, child of remembrance. And
What's she doing here?
so Evernight may be the, like, higher emanator of remembrance, right? And March herself is her child or something. I am kind of so confused, but girly, I love you.
Oh, you're finally here!
Cannot wait to,
We haven't
Yamato
seen
play
each
this.
other for such a long time.
A very long time, yes.
Hi, good buddy. I've really missed you.
Same here, girl, same here. I've really missed you too, back alive and kicking. I'm sorry I never found the time to go see you. Oh, goddamn, that's... let's be sorry for that, you know?
Aw, don't be so sad. Aren't we seeing each other right now?
That we are.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
Touché. I just
Now
came
the
back from
great
prison as
hero
well.
is finally here to save me. Yippee!
She's so
You
fucking
must
cute.
have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long arduous journey. Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
Also,
Why
do
don't
not
you
forget...
take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road.
Yeah, don't forget that she's already in Amphorius, and the previous time we saw
let's head
this
off.
place,
I still don't know what that world even looks like.
March was getting fooled.
Why does March feel so weird?
Exactly. It's
What are you
Path of
standing
Remembrance,
around
people.
for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
Yeah, that ain't March.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
That is March. That is March. All of that is March. Not this. Not her.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
How would you know that if you haven't known anything about the world?
The discrepancy is getting worse.
Yeah. She said she doesn't know anything about the world, and yet she knows everything? How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Dan Han? He should be back on the Express now. She shouldn't really... Like, how do you know?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Sure, March, sure, yeah,
But
you could.
Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside.
Exactly.
She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Dan Heng told her.
But where is Dan Han? Where's Dan Han? Will she be like, didn't he go with you?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him.
So yeah, she
He's
hasn't seen
probably
him,
waiting for us
and she
somewhere.
somehow knows stuff.
All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Especially about Danny boy. Come on, they've been together
Something's
for
not
however
right.
many years.
She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
I love the VA. Yeah, who are you? She's like getting deeper and more serious. Come on, imposter. Who are you?
As expected.
Goddamn Amogus.
A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
There's 3 of them now. Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Who? I'm joking. Seriously though, who?
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
I know.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Is it though? What about those jellyfish?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
Yeah, you enclose them in
The
a little
remembrance treats
snowball.
all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe.
Snow globe.
Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
Sure.
Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you.
Fully remembered, huh?
Don't deny it. That
Anastrava.
storybook is the best evidence.
As I've written, yes. The memories, the mem, quite literally.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Oh shit, the beta?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Every night?
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Who have you become now? What are you now?
While remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
Show
For
her.
you,
Come on, show her. She's beautiful.
This is probably a long time no see.
My god, she looks so good. She looks so fucking good.
My dear.
Another illusion would be Nana. Who are you? She looks so fucking good.
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless.
Those dead
Put them
eyes.
aside. For now, all
It's
you
doing
need
things
to
to me.
do is trust me.
Oh, I trust you.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Unlike me. Because I already am.
I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
I mean, they grabbed memories too.
Is that Donhar's brother?
Phew.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me.
My
But I'm
God.
not. The future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Dude, Mina will be fucking crying
It's as
at
if
this.
they all happened just yesterday, right?
It's been 3 years. Well, 2.5.
I don't
but
want
still.
to lie to you.
That is so beautiful.
Which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Every night, but who? But
I'm
what?
happy to explain more, just not now.
You better.
We
You
might have
better
a
explain.
lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration.
Oh my.
A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
Look at
This
this
burning core
graph.
flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
That I have to bear.
Ripples of past reverie.
Ooh.
She hid this fire in the long river of time,
Yeah.
hoping that her wishes
Wait.
would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
So this is the true core
Now,
flame of
take it.
Deliverance?
And return with it, dear friend.
It was hidden in
Return
time
to
by Serini?
Amphorius and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Nice.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Dude, I love the
I
little
believe the wait
melty
won't
stuff.
be too long.
Well, it won't be for you. For me, it might be like a whole ass patch, you know, because we will get Evernight in the next patch.
What exactly is happening?
Great question.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius.
Blaze them if you got them.
For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphorius needs the deliverer I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. She looks hotter. So much hotter. She was like super cute before, but now she's super hot. Super hot. Super hot. 4931. 1,000 years has passed.
Is this Akima?
The current Akima. Yep, the sky is red. Everything's dead. We're in trouble.
Here. And the dawn device off.
We're real fucking close to the end. Days away, maybe hours. Ooh. Remembrance, come on, give it to me.
Am I too late?
I doubt it. It is still there, so let's hear the updates. It's been fucking 1,000 years. Core flame of world bearing. Let's go, world bearing Titan Kephal's fallen soul. Yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. The core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new era nova. Mystical axiom. Yep, cool. Investigate the fragments. Ooh, she was here. Interesting. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to all that Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocols, Crew and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Let me break it down. Break it down. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screw and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99. In thoroughly rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative, say 97. And this is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know where the complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Ooh, so we're gonna reset it again. Once you've dealt with the trouble in old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. 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 Deliverer.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
Boom. What do we have? What do we have? No one on the other side? I mean, firewall could be...
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
That's not true. The Serene?
Welcome back, friend.
Is she blind? Okay, for a second I thought...
It's been such a long time.
Yeah, 1,000 fucking years, man. Serene, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7th. She looked really weird. Serene, I'm so glad you're still here.
You must be really confused right now. Aren't you?
Not quite.
So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
Yeah, no shit. 1,000 years
don't worry.
would do that.
The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Oh, shit.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Is she like the last survivor?
Can't hear me?
Oh, wait, is that her memory? maybe even recorded in the cognitive anchor. Curious Space Anchor in the World of Edition can protect individual data structures from the influence of digital tsunamis, right? So, assumedly, potentially, this could be her recorded when necessary. It can also serve as a bridge for communications between internal and external world. Yes. Okay. Think of the past, long buried in the dust. The dust. Can I see any lost city of cradle? Countless myths once. She was like an innocent nymph, sheltered by law, draped in flowery finery, basking in skies, dawn in light. She danced across the earth, listened to the ocean's song, followed reason's teachings, slipped past suitors' trickery, untouched by strife or death. Through ever more beautiful passages she wandered, and people supported her in her world-bearing. Until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin, yet beneath ribs carved like jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from the beautiful heart and listen to the heartbeat preserved for you. Oh, wait. I still have Oronix on my side, I guess. Interesting that this is a thing. Can I interact with it? No. I guess because waters have been fucked up, right? In one way or the other. But yeah, everyone's is fucking dead, huh?
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
I'm not moving, I'm not risking it. Okay, now I think we can move.
Time flies.
3B.
200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Alright,
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so...
So they did all of that.
fallen.
Romance.
The
Paradox,
2
okay.
geniuses vanished without a trace, and Saridra embraced her fate.
I mean,
At
for
this
them
rate-
it was too fast, right? They were busy.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing.
You don't have it, right?
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how?
But how?
Hey. I'm
need to
in the
find a way
writer's
to hide the
mind.
cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
No, so maybe Sarini of this
Rini
cycle
might have some good news.
threw it into the time
She had
time
that
river.
dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
This was
She said,
Evernight
"Pass the
connecting.
flame into the future."
Yeah, throw it into the river of time. Okay.
Prophecy from Orynyx?
In a way.
She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
What I am...
Unfortunately,
Cypher.
life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
He's working with them. So...
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
Holy shit.
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
Yeah, no shit.
That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Gold Weaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Quite literally.
Come, this way.
First of all, let's do this real quick. Okay, so, what I was about to say. I'm curious how exactly Aglaya survived. Or I guess... But no, like, if you give up your core flame, you shouldn't be immortal anymore, right? Wasn't that, like, the entire point? But they said that it's been 200 years since they've done that. I had imagined that they gave it up early enough, right? Or maybe it was a really recent development at their time and she gave up romance very soonish after 200 years. I'm not sure about the time frame here. Oh my god, can you fucking open? What the hell? Thank you. These doors are so laggy sometimes. Oh. Is that
eternal holy
Castoris
city?
and Aglaya, I think?
What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Not now. Trailblazer. Noise.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
They are still resistant though. Let's go.
It's
Hell yeah.
time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again.
So he's the one that has become
Where is Kefali's core flame?
The freaking... What was he called? Reaver. Flame Reaver.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Law.
I have never denied that.
I think he has his own ways of doing
Which
that,
is
right?
why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akuma.
Assassinations and stuff.
Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Also, I assume Laden has become the...
I'll be cutting open your chests and using
whatever the fuck they're called.
scalding golden
I'm so bad with
blood
names.
to baptize the masses. Allow me
Baptize the masses?
to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish.
Cleaners.
Lady Goldweaver.
Yeah, Laden has become one of the cleaners, right? Because 200 years, yet
Leave this to
Laden
me,
died
Lady
200
Aglaya.
years before that.
You must get away now.
He says blind, but I think those are irises.
I'm the one who must stay.
Yeah, it's your prophecy. To be,
His
to die in
conspiracy
Golden
won't succeed.
Lake or whatever.
Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius.
Oh.
Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
So the
Take good care of it.
torch bearing
Guide
has been
it
pretty
to the
much
future. And place it into the hands
sacrifice
of
as
our
the
deliverer.
sacrifice of martyrs, right?
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akuma. He charged directly into the holy city and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akuma.
Got it.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akuma that
90K?
day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Also, that's a cleaner, but
Go forth, deliverer.
but she was working with them. Interesting. And dude, Lygus is even losing to normal people. Not even Chaos or Kaslana or whatever, right? Just normal people. Castoris.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Music.
So what you're saying is...
Cypher?
Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left. Like that.
Didn't quite just leave, but...
Cass has made up her mind. We can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Doubtful. Very doubtful.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
We'll just kill them all.
Cass, Hycelens, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Ooh, Hycelens is still alive. That is quite
Wait,
different from what I remember.
What kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
Cypher loves them so
We
much.
must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Ooh.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, yes, he will.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
I assume he needs
Prophesized
protection?
Crown Prince has already been born.
Ooh.
He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
So he would have been like hundreds of years
You don't
old by
need
the
to worry
time
about
we
that.
came to the original.
I just came back from
Castrum
Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Lygus
What is it?
in a fucking meteor or some shit.
It's a spear!
Oh. It's his spear.
It's the Kremnoans.
Yeah.
Their king's already here.
Are we about to see Mighty?
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castoris chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing
Oh,
the
yeah.
stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede.
Mm-hmm.
Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince
Oh.
Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Holy shit, that is so different from what we had happened in the original. What the hell?
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
God damn it. See you tomorrow as well, girls. Kakade. Oh, I don't even need to solve it.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Same as Nikador before him, right? Splitting up into parts and stuff.
It's gonna hurt a lot!
Trian!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me.
Well, yeah, you are literally immortal.
I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
Immortal, so yep.
Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
So yeah, he pretty much repeats Nikador's fate. Instead of
There's
becoming
no need to
true
be
king.
sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
As it did before, yep.
Understand.
By the
Split
way,
them apart.
Can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Okay, what time frame is this?
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival.
Will we see Final
Watch
then?
over him.
Would he be
Carry
anything
on this
in this
everlasting
world?
flame for me.
Does he even exist?
Through Anaxagoras' ritual,
Yep.
the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
Oh dang.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
200, holy shit. So again, right? Here, Anaxagoras was 200 years before. Or maybe just like the entire time frame overall hasn't been way more confusing than I thought.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Thank you, brother. But yeah, again, fine.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. So, we still have high ceilings, right? Supposedly she's still alive.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she
Cypher
said a
still?
lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Which lie did Cypher say this time? Tell.
Reason
That's why you tell
and
lies.
trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
So not high ceilings or final.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not
Last
the time
shot.
to be picky, right?
Last opportunity.
Don't
One shot, last
oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years.
Oh.
He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
So that was the lie, right? City was
That's
empty,
exactly
but
what we
she
want.
lied about that.
Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds.
Love Cypher.
Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done.
He's a god.
You still have to
in
pass
this world.
yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
And she doesn't really know
and you
me
really
here.
think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being?
That's
just nonsense.
Yeah, like he's a god.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
I will.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh.
It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
That is a good point, yes.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Also true.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
So she is still alive, okay.
Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
Holy shit.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
He is. He really is.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
Hey, using
so
his own words against him.
Formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
I mean, I get it. I understand it.
Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Hyacinth's also here, okay.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
Yeah, you will have all sacrificed yourselves by my time.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word.
What the hell?
At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis,
stupid. I get
where he remains to this day.
God damn it. I was like, wait, what? What is this? Oh, right.
Go forth.
She is me.
Finish the greatness left undone.
I'm literally her. Cypher, girly, I love you.
Overthinking. Just run. Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Love you, girl. Running, 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 running.
It's dead quiet here.
She has the Cyrene's scepter at the very end, and right, yeah, Cyrene was alive through all of this, right? She was the one remembering it all, and now retelling it.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all.
I assume she died just now, right? That is why it crumbled.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
There's still high ceilings somewhere out there.
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Assumedly, hopefully. Sorry I'm late. Thank you. You all sacrificed so much. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Hell yeah.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
So where is she exactly in this particular time? Alright, yeah, she's in the memory herself.
It's really been far too long since we parted.
And I weep for the departed. Severine, even you is the solar memory? Yes, it is.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
So yeah, Evernight is Orynyx. She did all of that. She was on the path.
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
Lygas must be so fucking pissed right now.
The only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world. I gotta go with 3, dude. It's just so fucking good.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finance sent us back to the beginning?
Do you remember?
When you and I got separated. But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will.
Even Finan.
Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Are we about to like actually use it though? Because that would be cool.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
Quite a long time.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny. Let's fucking go! Animation, yes, thought so.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
Oh, she will come.
That won't happen.
Yeah.
Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
And there's the fucking rainbow, let's go! Hey, cinema!
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
That's a lot of trees.
Passage. Point the way forward.
Well time. We'll remember the Trailblaze's journey.
Oh shit. So, we're finally at Fagusa's land.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
Time happened.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
She should be.
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Is he projecting himself or
Generation after
memory?
generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You managed to break free? No, this is like either a projection or, again, just a recording of his memory that he foresaw would happen.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Annoying bastard.
So the
Even though I like
demigod
him.
of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Okay, so she has died out just from natural causes, and yet here you are bound to this place, but you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it?
He's scoping and seizing.
This fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come.
Yours, Lygus, yours.
And save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is.
To recreate it from the image.
This memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Destruction. Feminine cliches, I don't need to understand you, and I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme, yes.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I've always wondered, how do they eat? You know? How? Again? Another one? What? City you cannot destroy. Can I go there? Investigate? Hyacinth, the bridge forged by the demigod of the sky helped you cross the chasm of space, and their faith in you spanned the vastness of time itself. That is one hell of a track, huh? And I walked it. I walked it all from there to here. Okay, that is a massive ass space. What the Christ? Okay. But yeah, I've always wondered how
the fire projects
how did those people eat?
Memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Entrance song. A quite literal song. The past that has been imbibed by time, a drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Oh, we're in pure memories now? I assume, like, the siren song, right?
Flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born.
Oh.
She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens.
Sea Sirens.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen,
first to
I
die.
heard Electra's voice.
Electra?
She's calling to us.
Wait, we have bugs again. Let's go.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
How beautiful. 60, so stunning. Oh my, look who it is. Abyssosque, you've come all the way here. Let's admire the rainbow together. View worm. Animals here? Nope. Ooh. Can I check those out by any chance? Maybe a description of something? No. Okay. That is the Chalice of Plenty, I assume, right?
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Nectar brewed in the womb
Born
of by
the
God?
Queen's chalice,
Get him.
she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
That is beautiful, right? Genuinely so. What the hell is that? Oh. I completely missed them.
My sisters!
Help, mother,
You're
sisters.
finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra.
Oh.
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
And she changed when she saw that she was the only one alive. And her entire nation died.
The tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Boy, take this coin as compensation. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. Could there be another hidden genius? I smell treasure. It must be the Zagreus' doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind those? That's a tough guess. Looks like the spirit thieves an illusion too, as expected by Thoros. Nice. Let's go on a treasure hunt. Wow, this is bad. Let's go, let's go. The power of whimsy. Hey, my dude, how's you been? I surrender. If you keep pulling like that, we'll be split apart. Bleh. I find like a ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second, you're not priest of Oronix, but that messy gray hair. Say, this lovely miss, haven't we met before? How much do you still remember about me? Yeah, we've met at the end of the West Wind. Nope, it's all in your imagination. Ha, I knew you wouldn't spill the truth, but you've carried a scent. One we don't share. And if it's what I think it is, oh, things are about to get very interesting. It would be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said if this were truly our first meeting. Pity, this is just a dream, and those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for, so close yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend. Bartholz vanishes in a flash. Seems like its shrewd titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery. Come on, boy, give me the chest. Thank you.
How about exchanging
my mother
this for some honey brew?
Please endure. That is movement downwards and back to there. So, oh wait, is it? I assume it is, right? Yeah. Let's check it out.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead.
Or maybe
Even
it's not.
her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Let's go here then. I had really thought, you know? I shouldn't have really thought, but I had. Okay, this is enclosed. Ooh, what do you have to say for yourselves, people? Are you just chilling out, or just relaxing, chillaxing? Okay, what do you have for me? Investigate. Teleporters occasionally appear in the recurring Destiny. Teleporters have two states, open and closed. When you enter any teleporter with the same energy color, you will be teleported to the other end and the teleporter will close. Oh. There are special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters on the same energy color. The buttons will not appear while the teleporters are active. What the hell, man? Okay. Blue opens this, so I need to... And also only 2 steps. I assume I go to the right? It's just 1, 2, I go here. Do I go through teleporter or do I appear here? I assume appear here, right? And then we just do to go to the right and that's it. Should be that. Yep. Go-to statement. Well, that's gonna be hella fucking convoluted, huh? Once they go like too deep with this mechanic. Ooh, I like the glitchiness of it all. Like flowing of memoria. Okay. Maidon into hearts, winning whatever the hell. When the shepherd travels through time and space. Okay, nothing here, right? The bug is not here. At least I don't see it. If there is one here. Let's go. Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that land birthed? To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears run through the sea. Ritual. Whatever that does, I still don't know. I've heard it's like buffs to either speed or power or something, but I got no clue. And I'm not interested enough to look it up. Do I need a Ronex again? Looks like it, right?
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen.
My mother.
We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're
Don't
all
leave.
children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
That is also a glass.
Little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
No. What the hell? What the helly? What the hell? Can I return that back?
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Oh.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Tread carefully. Living promise for a grand feast. Stop the black tide. Children await the feast. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Let the fish seek dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time. Her stomach is glowing. Okay, that is our warnings right there. Ooh, what do we have here? Imperator of War Chronicles. Flame Chase Journey era. Second era, I assume. After the second siege of Akima, the Imperator seized the absolute control of the city and officially set her ambitions in motion. Ever since Tribio spread the prophecy of salvation, the Imperator had been plotting a crusade against the Titans to claim the core flames. On the day Thunder Knight Sidious proved that humans could kill a Titan by force. The peace treaty with Kremnos and the submission of all allied nations cleared the path ahead for the Imperator. Over the previous 50 years, some brave souls inspired by the prophecy also set out in pursuit of the core flames, but none made a mark. Then, at the end of Light Calendar 3910, the Imperator's grand flame chase journey began in full force. Siege of the Grove of Epiphany. 20 years later. Epiphany, Apollonius Ceridra. Ooh, key generals. He became a general. When the Imperator drowned Okima's elders in the lake. Okay, so that is still before what we saw. And declared her dream as of slaying the Titans, the world dismissed her as a raven despot. Historians had seen plenty of tyrants make wild claims in their lust for power. Even Okima's archival Castrum Kremnus brushed it off as a cheap stunt to rally support. After that, the Imperator's actions seemed to be proof that her previous speech was just a moment of passion, because for the next 20 years she seemed to be quietly, silently, and methodically building her forces. Spies from Leyden. Oh, okay. I mean, that is a dude, right? Not just a place. Who escaped. Okima claimed she had gathered thousands of Chrysosayers into a specially structured army, one strong enough to flatten any city-state in half a day. Fear rippled through the states, except for the ever-restless Castrum Kremnos, eager to test their blades. But bound by the peace treaty, all they could do was sharpen their weapons in silence. In the year 3930, Dux Helcolithist Apollonius, once a sage of the Grove and now an advisor of the Flame Chase army, was sent as an envoy to the Grove and did not return after 3 months. The Imperator then dispatched Dux Carminum, Virginia, and one split body of Dux Fatorum, Tribios, to the grave, right? To the Grove grave, what the hell? They too vanished without a trace. Rumors swirled that the 4 sages from the Lotophagists, Caprice, Norris, and the Venerationist schools hated the Imperator, imprisoning her envoys and plotting to overthrow her rule. Not long after, the Imperator herself showed up with a small retinue, oddly without the famed warrior Dux Gladiorum, Fragoris, and Brumalis. The scholar of the Grove, seeing her seemingly weak force, lowered their guard and welcomed her beneath the branches of Circes. But the Imperator's few dozen followers weren't what they seemed. They were the first elite flame chase army, and all Chrysos heirs trained and battle ready. That very day, the Grove of Epiphany fell. The Imperator threw the 4 sages into prison and proudly displayed her greatest prize, the core flame of Romance. She then declared the next target would be Georis of Earth Titan, who was slumbering deep beneath the Alemis Plateau. The Alenis Skirmish, 56, so 26 years later, Alemis Plateau, Ceridra. It wasn't until Monestia's fall that the world finally realized Celios and Tribios hadn't sparked a mere ember, but a blazing wildfire capable of turning the skies red. Now the Imperator was pouring the lives of thousands of Chrysos heirs, including her own, into the flames, determined to melt away the apocalyptic stage. No one dared underestimate the Imperator's ambition anymore. Knowing the flame-chased tyrant had set her sights on the god of Earth, the city-states and the tribes blessed by the Titan banded together to defend their god. But unlike the powerless Monastia, Georius, one of the Foundation Titans, had the strength to level mountains and carve valleys. Also, no one knew exactly where they hid, so the Imperator was forced to lie low for years. Since Light Calendar 50, that would be 6 years before, tremors rocked all over Emphorius as if Georius sensed their fate. In early 55, an unprecedented quake tore through Olenna's plateau, and Georius' spectred divine form rose from the abyss. The Imperator realized the Titan would soon be out of control because of the Black Tide. Right, because it was underneath stuff, right? Underwater first, but then it was boiling up and up and up bit by bit and overtook Georius. Would soon be out of control because of the Black Tide, so she stopped waiting. At the end of the year, she led her Flame Chase army west in a massive campaign from the Akima. Early in Light Calendar 56, they crossed the Tratos Plains into Olenna's, only to be ambushed. Olenna's, Adresian, Icaria, and Handak, 4 farming city-states once under the Earth's Titan's protection, united to block Imperator's advance. These city-states had been ravaged by earthquakes and were poorly armed, their forces, mostly farmers, not a match for the flame-chased army. But the Imperator didn't come in swinging like before, unleashing brutal slaughter. Instead, she ordered her Crisis Heirs elites to swiftly break the lines, focusing on wounding and disarming rather than outright killing, rendering their resistance powerless. After the battle, the Imperator didn't punish the prisoners. Instead, she left Apollonius and others behind to help with disaster relief. The Imperator declared that humanity would never forget the blessing Georius once bestowed. Precisely because of that, the revered Titan needed their loyal creations to set them free when they were dragged into endless torment by the Black Tide, take up their divine authority, and continue protecting humankind. Many hostile city-states had hoped the Imperator would be disgraced for staining her hands with innocent blood, but Olenna's campaign actually managed to largely reverse public opinion. As a prelude to the assault on Georius, the Flame Chase army came out unscathed in both numbers and reputation, and even won over some farming city-states. It was a victory on every front. Literally the next year, Key General Terravox himself, in Light Calendar 57, a split body of Tribunes infiltrated deep behind enemy lines and located Georius' divine form. By then, the mountain dwellers, fiercely loyal to Georius, had joined the battle. These warriors were impossible to reason with, neither moved by logic nor lofty ideals. They refused to let their creator be slain. Thus, a war was inevitable. Led by the legendary mountain breaker Geocles, the army of the mountain dwellers shielded Georius from the front lines. Each one of them was born with godlike strength and equipped with unlimited top-tier gear because they crafted it all themselves. Their formations were nearly impenetrable. The Dromas Cavalier was a nightmare for the Flame Chase army. Even Chrysos heirs, with their divine blood, struggled to gain ground against the stampeding beasts. The Imperator trained her soldiers to target the Dromas' eyes, legs, and riders, setting traps made of refined iron, but still couldn't tip the scales in her favor. Goddamn. At the critical moment, reinforcements arrived, one never before seen on the battlefield. A giant dragon named Terravox stepped slowly out of the retreating Flame Chase army and into the Dromas' ranks. Its footsteps made every Dromas tremble and kneel. Its roar and stomp crushed even the best-armed mountain dwellers. With Terravox holding the front line, the Imperator ordered Seneca to lead elite troops around the flank, capturing Geocles and other mountain dweller leaders. Ultimately, the Imperator led her battered army to the chasm above Georius' resting place. Hycelians and several Chrysos Air warriors plunged resolutely into the abyss. After a fierce battle, only Hycelians returned in disappointment. The depths of the earth were not a good battleground for her to exercise her strength, but it was still Terravox, the great dragon, who turned the tide. Silent and alone, dove into the chasm. The ground shook violently, and 3 days later, Georius' core finally rose back to the surface. When Georius fell, violent earthquakes ripped through all of Amphorius. Land split apart, rivers changed course and flooded, and city-states crumbled into ruin. And the darkest hours, a roar echoed up from the abyss. Terravox, who had inherited the divine authority of Earth, tore the cracked land asunder, using its own massive body to fuse it back together. Its gut-slaying act unleashed a cataclysmic quake, but it was also the one who stopped it. After the battle, the Imperator led the remaining troops back to Akima. Soon after, she publicly honored the mysterious giant dragon Terravox with the title Dux Terrae, and declared their next target Talantan. 59, literally 3 years later. What the hell? Dolus Plains, Labienus, Seneca. In Light Calendar 53, the 50-year peace treaty between Kremnos and Okuma came to an end. That same year, Kremnos crowned a new king, Eurypon. At the time, Amphorius was still reeling from Georgius' final agony, but the Kremnoans didn't seize the moment for conquest. They were really kind, huh? Instead, after Georgius was passing, they anchored their mobile fortress to the east of Yanosopolis, where Talantan's core flame was located. So they knew that she would come there, so they prepared. Then they then stationed their troops on the Dolus Plains, claiming they were sent by the Temple of the Three Fates to protect the Titan of Law. Yanosopolis welcomed this move that played one enemy against another with open arms. The Imperator didn't panic, for she knew Kremnos was after a decisive showdown and nothing more. In Light Calendar 59, she ordered Labienus and Seneca, old acquaintances familiar with the Kremnoan army, to lead over 300 Chrysos Air warriors and tens of thousands of mortals boldly into the Dolus riverbed. When the two armies met, no formal challenge was needed. They silently drew their blades and clashed immediately. Unlike a bloody war, this battle resembled a grand Kremnos festival, with both sides holding back and suffering few casualties. This was a stark departure from Kremnoans' usual valorous death before glorious return ethos. The reason behind this was that their new king Eurypon was no ordinary ruler. A Chrysos heir himself, he easily dominated the Kremnos festival, showing unmatched courage and a bold vision for reform. The new queen Gorgo was equally formidable, matching Eurypon blow for blow and sharing his doubts about old traditions. Under their leader, Kremnoans, once fixated solely on blood and glory, began to take a broader view of the world's fate. In the battle at the Dolus riverbed, Eurypon and Gorgo personally took the field, clashing evenly against Labieni and Seneca. After the fight, the four retired to their tents. What they discussed remains a mystery. Soon after, Kremnos announced a full withdrawal. Yanosopolis, sensing impending disaster, was about to issue a divine edict calling on allied forces to quell the threat when the flame-chased army suddenly appeared at their gates. While Labienus and Seneca held the Kremnoan army at bay, the Imperator and Hycilins led the remaining 200 Chrysos heirs on a daring trek across the eastern ridges of the Kempa Mountains that cut off Okama from Yanosopolis and struck directly at the door of the Temple of Three Fates. Next year, Seridra at the Yanosopolis. After linking up with the Labienus and Seneca's main forces, the Imperator sent envoys into the city to demand surrender, while she set up camp outside Yanosopolis and held position. When the city refused to surrender, the Imperator deployed troops to guard all key roads, cutting off any external reinforcements. She then pressured the city relentlessly, claiming the Kremnoan army was also eyeing the tripartite prophecy and inviting Yanosopolis to accept Akima's protection, but the offer was turned down again. In the end, the Imperator chose to initiate a secret negotiation, the details of which no one knows. Legend says this secret talk was aided by the famed 300 rogues of Dolos, led by the Dolosian native Seifera. The 97th of the 300 rogues, bladed black velvet, Ferrum, joined the cause. Ferrum spent 3 days digging a secret tunnel based on an escape route revealed by Tribios that led straight to the chamber where the scale of justice was located. Seridra herself led a small team, including Dux Gladiorum, through the tunnel and into the city, where they unexpectedly ran into several stubborn priests. This is just fucking part 1? Jesus Christ, man. I'm kinda getting tongue-tied. Give me just a sec, nothing else, okay. Yeah, shoot. I love the color gold, it's a color that symbolizes romance. I heard that the nymphs of romance are actually a flutter of butterflies, they must be worth their weight in gold. I wish I could fly alongside them, perhaps then I'll become golden in color too. Weren't you already golden, my boy? Okay. Repair broken stuff ahead. Give me a sec here. I need to check this shit as well. Anything here? Nope. Engage the mirror. Can I change it? Can I bottom right, bottom? Yep, nope. Disengage. First, what the hell is that? Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Onyx's priest with various sizes of styles. And styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in surrounding areas. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time-stopped zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time-stop zone, then initiate rewind and manually interrupt the rewind and desired moment. Some characters' techniques can also trigger time stop, such as Trailblaze, Past Remembrance, and others. What the hell, man? Only could shed a sense of time. Space? Ah, so you get here, hit it, and you can go even below? Or maybe not. Where it has reached its end, you can no longer rewind. I guess I need this shit, right? Oh my. Okay. Anything else that I would need to do? Nothing there, nothing here. Okay.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
That's it. That's it, my boy. The torrents of destruction are spreading. And yes, they are. Okay. We've got more Onyx. How would I get there? From below and from the other side. Styxia's Feast. Anything here? Nope.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The sea sirens might attend the banquet with the mother, or when the day comes. When the mother comes. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it. Which one is that? Or can I? Oh.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Poor chandelier. Children protect the land, stop the tides, let the fish seek dreams. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops, stop the black tide, let the fish. Okay, yeah. Wait, who was that? Oh, Hycealans and the girlies. Okay. I think I need to twist it around. Did I try twisting it? I don't think so. Bottom right to turn the miracle in illuminated shadow space. Okay, what exactly did that accomplish? I don't know. I guess it changed that, right? But wouldn't I need to get it up again? Flow freely now, I did that. I can get it back if I need to. Do I need to do it? Ah, wait. Oh, now I can do it? Huh? I guess when it's not active, I can't. Okay. Just a little bit stupid. Okay. Sisters and there. What? The sisters and there. What? God damn it. Whatever. And the beginnings of the land and still on.
Will it too
beings
be
on the
marked
land.
by the sun of the seafloor years later?
It's going down. I'm healing timber. Electite is devouring everything. How would I get here? That is blocked off. This is blocked off. Do I need to change time, I guess? Maybe?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Goddamn. No bugs yet, right? Doesn't look like it. This is but a fleeting drunken dream. What did you say? Torrents of destruction are spreading. That they are, that they are. I just need to break it. Break it. Okay, we're gonna get there in just a minute here. Can I avoid it? Nope.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Pain.
Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame.
Death.
We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh. Goddamn, they got completely overtaken by the black tide.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Are we about to fight them?
So,
no.
Only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
The souls drift towards the feast, yet the bones have forever sunk in the river of soul. Bet they have. The black tide is devouring everything. Can I unlock it from here? No, everything is fucking blocked, dude. Everything is cock blocked. Do I need to break it? Yes, I do. Okay, we can go there, can go here, so I guess this is the only way. We block this. Oh, wait, no, not you. Come on, man. You. Okay. It should be fine, right? Right on top of us. I'm not talking to you yet. I'm going here. What do you have? What do you have for me? Show me. Green teleports. That's the button at the end, I assume. So if I go to the right, I need him to fall. Right? And then he would go right. One step. I also need blue to be open by the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think that works. He might have to come here, right? 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would reset the teleport and... although, wait, no, shit, if he goes there and I go here, I'm gonna be fucked. But no, I would be able to go through, right? And it wouldn't be... okay, I think this is correct. No, I need him here, right? I can reset, but yeah, okay. I'm stupid. I need him here. I can press the button later, so this would still be one step to the right. He falls, he appears here. One step to the right again. He would fall because this is still not activated. Then one step to the right. Right, so 1, 2. He would be here. 2, 1, 2. He drops 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't quite match up. Although maybe I need to time it correctly. And if I was doing this here, this would be 1, 2. Alright, I would miss it here because he would fall, right? So 2, 3, 4. He would reset it. 5, 6. And he wouldn't fall because, okay, I need to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He appears, then I go back, he falls, and he repeats. Okay, let's try it. Fucking perfect, dude. Perfect. Let's go. Dude, perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, there's gotta be a bug here, right? Come on. Got you, bitch.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Years later? I don't think I see a bug up there. Okay. Anyone here? Nope. Oh, also black swan.
Make a wish.
Wait.
Does that hurt?
No, it's still the same actress. Okay. For a second there, I thought that they might have changed to Kafka's actress. I was about to go fucking insane. You get over here. How would I go down? Do I need to break that again? Yes, I do. I needed to go all the way down. Okay. Well, I don't really need to go there, right? I mean, spin it back.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
There's the bug. Okay, give me a second here. This is still blocked from you, you little motherfuckers.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Wait, almost forgot. Catch. See a chandelier this big? It nearly crashed me. Thanks, I am nimble. Thankfully, I'm nimble. Do I maybe wanna crash it though? But no, right? It just falls here. Or maybe it doesn't. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, nothing happens here. That doesn't change. We have... no, that's Fakusa, that's for later. Nothing changes here, nothing changes there. Nothing there either, okay. Investigate. Ooh, now everything is healed. Okay. Oh, revived mother, my sisters are gone, only I remain.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. A lance of fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams
that's
upon
beautiful.
my back, took on a graceful human form,
A lot of tacos as well.
and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death.
By death.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
am I to go on
Confusion.
in a world
Pain.
drowned in shadow?
Nihility? Oh my.
Felgusa, my noble queen.
That's
She
why she's
evaded my
nihility. Oh
questions
my
with
god, it all makes sense.
drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of,
The second song.
where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Saridra. Girly. Can I go down there now? Oh wait, I've been here. I'm stupid. Just a little bit stupid. Okay, we have all of that done, all of that done. I can go up because it's all unlocked. On the dusky battlefield. I saw a fire. Okay, but I don't want to go here, I want to go back. Give me a sec. I still got some stuff to finish. Some finished stuff to finish. Going up, going up, going up, I'm on fire. Okay, I think this was blocked before, right? Fish! Hey, that's cute. How would I do that? This. No. Not quite there. Maybe here and here. Nope. It's completely overlapping. Okay. Could it be the other way around? And then we go, nope. That's gotta be that. This would be... not that. Square and square. Now they are already overlapping, so... if I do go here... no, I do not need hints, at least not yet. That's an interesting shape. A block here, I don't have any other blocks, right? Oh, wait. But that doesn't work out. If we go like this, maybe? But then, what would I do here? This shit doesn't work. If I go here, if I go, like this, that is the same stuff, god damn it. I feel like this freaking square is baiting me into something. Like, this can't be that. And they are not mirrored here, they're mirrored there. The fuck am I doing? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, and we're back to this shit. What the hell? Like, this doesn't work. How can I even create that shape? If these are triangles, how would I limit here? I can't really go out of, so like the cube must be here, right? So, or I guess, but you can't go out of the freaking ranges, so that is the same. It doesn't do shit here because it's outside. That doesn't work. That obviously does nothing as well. Wait just a second. So if I go like, would it be here? No. Here? No. What did I just do here? Oh, fucking come on. These fuckers below wouldn't work. This doesn't work here. Okay, I feel like I might be almost close, but not quite. Give me the fucking... God damn it. This is a fucking difficult one, huh? Well, at least for me it is. It can't be here. If it's here, then I need some kind of fucking double overlap or some shit. If I go like this, this is sticking out. Sticking out the Gyatfju Rizzler. But like those are not there, right? I've tried this before. I haven't tried this. Well, no. These are opposites, but no. The cool shapes and all, but fucking nothing of use. Okay, use hands. Click any fragments. Oh my god, it goes there. Could you imagine that? I should not have fucking clicked that. If I go here, I would need to like double it up, and we go back there. If I go like this, no, we're back to this shit. Okay, you. We create negative space here. We create negative space. What the fuck was that? Here? No. It wouldn't be here right now. Triangle lower. That's the other way around. Here, no. Oh, okay, dude, I am just on the top. No, that will create that, but it should be here. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that was like, I don't know, maybe my brain was just fried, but I was not getting that at all. What the hell? Any bugs around here? I don't think so. That was surprisingly difficult. Can I speak to you? Yes, I can. Oh. Roar, why is there a stone pillar in front of me? Who did this? How inconsiderable. Who did you say is a stone pillar? Oh, this pillar can even speak. Do we come from the same homeland? By Fagusa, allow me to test you with a stumper. We shall see how well you know your honey brews. Over the past 1,000 light calendar years, what honey brew flavor do the Styxia citizens enjoy the most? I'll give you 4 options: pomegranate, apple, and pomegranate. What's the 4th option? Correct, it is the 4th option, grape flavored honey brew, because honey brews are all grape. Snore, roar, snore. Okay, thank you, my guy. Can I speak again? Why is there stone pill? Okay, silently leave. Wait. What did you say? Reasonable decision after all. There are 2 beings that you should never provoke: a lion and a drunk, and he is a drunk lion. Let's at least try the other answers, right? Pomegranate. Wrong, they're not criminals, they don't have such barbaric tastes. The right answer is grape, because the honey brews are all grape. Let's do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Apple. Wrong, I guarantee that you'll never find even a slice of apple in Styxia City. The right answer is grape, because they're all grape. Okay. Again, checking for any bugs. Not those kinds of bugs, you know. This was blocked off before, right? Yeah, it was. I can lock that in. This wouldn't give me anything. I think I've gone through all of it. Fairly sure, right? I've gone full circle there, full circle here. I've been to the bottom. I've done all. Yeah, okay. I think that is it. We've gone behind there. Shit, I need to go down. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Come on, dude, run. How many chests do we have left? Fucking 21 more. Okay, okay. But, before we continue, give me a sec, I gotta take a piss. Also, it's gonna be me, not you. Okay, give me a second. Hey. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. Oh, that's a lot of people. Why did she call out to me? And why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
Sharidra.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Myself. It's Sharidra. This was the moment they met.
Yes.
And fell in love.
Sharidra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Oh my.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me?
Her flame.
And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you
It
see?
gives such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
Truby, why are you happy? You are a hostage.
At night, you must offer me your heart.
Oh, they are so gay.
My heart?
So
Yes,
damn gay.
a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
My light.
So be it. Noble monarch.
My law.
The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it. Noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again. And accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Deepest trench. Any bagaroonies? Any one-y? I guess not. The monarch brought me to a new world. Ooh, beautiful world. The fiery brightness of a crown. Whatever the hell this is, yes, give it to me. Fahusa. Well, even though that's Talanta. Anything here? Nope. It is all very green, I like that. Oh, girlies, look at them.
Noble
Look at the
monarch.
gayness.
I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
You promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew
What are
and
those?
tributes await.
Is it bread?
Fish are drawn to light by nature.
This feast.
For the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame.
It's not
it may
alive.
scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Revelry? Hey, that's a Siren reference. Oh, I know you, and you as well, this side of the wall. What is side of the wall? A strange wall. It's as if it had appeared overnight. I wonder what lays behind it. I'm so curious. And extend my eyes behind it to take a look. I'll extend my eyes. Is there something there? Seems like it is. Seems like there might be. Revelry garden maker, yes, yes. Any words? Any last words? Worm. Got stuff below, bottom one. I'm not sure which level that is exactly. We still have a shit ton of stuff, dude. What the fuck is this location, dude? What the hell? Anything here? Nope. Anything here? Nope. Anyone here? Oh, basic treasure. I almost missed that, to be honest. Like, did not see it at all. I would imagine all of these NPCs, the people after, might be interactable later. Maybe even speakable too. Although the city itself would change, I assume, right? Because we're about to enact change in it. By fighting High Sealants. Okay, what do you have for me? Hopefully nothing huge. As I fucking say that, okay. Month of Joy, Day 3, Chalice of Plenty, Sigh. Finally, Styxia. The city surpasses all my expectations in beauty. The sea appears as mesmerizing blend of honey and sapphire, sparkling brilliantly in the sunlight. I'm grateful I accept the High Priestess' invitation to assist with the temple rituals. Accommodations have been arranged perfectly right by the seashore. Every night I hear waves breaking against the shore, sounding like Fagusa's whispers in my ears. The full moon ceremony will be held tomorrow, and I hope to receive the Ocean Titan's blessing. Day 5, so 2 days ago. 2 days. It's late, but I must record everything I saw today. The full moon ceremony far exceeded my expectations. The high priest had mentioned that rituals in Styxia differ from those in Akama, with fewer rules and more fervor, and this proved absolutely true. As night fell, hundreds of lights illuminated the sea of honey-brewed hues. People placed special crafted lanterns in the water, which currents carried toward the deep ocean. They say these lights guided Fagusa's gaze, allowing her to witness our devotion. People began drinking, not as small sips but great gulps, and the honey brew shimmered with a golden glow and burned like fire down the throat. I drank some too, and then everything felt like a blur. I remember jumping into the sea, dancing in the shallows with everyone. I recall seeing humans dancing with sea creatures, and for a brief moment I thought I saw sea sirens. Perhaps it was just the brew's effect. I have a vague recollection of strange music from the distant sea, a sound blending harp notes with ocean waves. The melody was bewitching, yet carried a hint of sorrow, as if calling out to something. Day 9. The sea today is remarkably calm, a perfect mirror reflecting the sky above. The high priest says this is a positive omen. The Fagusa is watching over us. I heard that mysterious music again last night, more distinct this time. No one could explain what it was, they're all too absorbed in their festivities. The melody seemed to tell a story of loneliness and betrayal. I found myself strangely drawn to it, almost wanting to dive underwater to seek its source. I assume high ceilings, right? Duties at the temple are simple, mainly preparing offerings and brewing sacred water. The high priest taught me how to transform ordinary seawater into tears of Fagusa, special holy water said to heal spiritual wounds. She warned me never to taste it, saying it is not meant for mortal lips. Months of Everday, Day 1. Something changed today. People report seeing ripples on the sea, not ordinary waves but disturbances, as though the surface of the water had been mutilated by something. People in the streets seem increasingly frenzied, with taverns operating all day and night. When I asked the high priest if this was normal, she just smiled and said Fagusa's followers always become more active during the months of Everday, but I sense there's more than meets the eye. Tonight the music sounds clearer than ever before. I believe it must be High Ceilings, the legendary Chrysos Air songstress. Ancient tales say she was once a sea siren who now plays alone in the ocean depths, waiting for her departed companions to return. The profound sorrow in that music is almost suffocating. Day 7. I've started sleepwalking today. I woke to myself standing at the beach, clothes drenched with salt water on my lips. More disturbing still, I remember my dream. I followed that haunting music into the sea and discovered a stage. It was an underwater stage surrounded by seated figures, all motionless as if frozen in time. At the center stood a woman with a harp playing that mournful melody. She turned to me and spoke, but I couldn't hear her words because they were underwater. Then I woke with a start. People in the city grow fewer each day. Are they dying in the sea? Not because they are leaving, but because they are vanishing. They joined the nightly celebrations and never returned. When I asked the high priest about this, she simply said that they had returned to Fagusa's embrace. Yeah, they drowned themselves. Strangely, I'm reminded of an old nursery rhyme. Fagusa's chalice filled with tears of all those who drink see home but never more return. So yeah, they return to the sea. Freedom Day 4. The city's celebrations have reached the peak of their feverish intensity. People have stopped working and thinking. They only drink, dance, and seek pleasure as if tomorrow were the last day of the world. Well, in a way they are. Today I ventured underwater seeking the music's source. The submerged world was breathtaking. I discovered ancient structures, seemingly the ruins of an underwater city. This must be the dwelling of the sea sirens that legends speak of, the place of eternal celebration Fagusa promised them. Now only ruins remain, accompanied by the solitary mournful song. Months of strife they want, so another month. I've decided to leave Styxia. The madness here has become unbearable. The people are changing into something less human and more like something. Before leaving, the High Priest gave me a small vial containing a glowing fluid. It's the Siren's tears, she said. If you hear the song calling to you, drink this, you'll discover the truth you seek. I don't know if I'll ever find the courage to drink it, but I know that as long as High Sealens continues to sing, Facusa's legacy lives on. Perhaps someday the world will find balance again, and the chalice of plenty will overflow with tears, but with joy. Not with tears, but with joy. And this is my final journal entry from Styxia. May Facusa bless all who drink, and High Sealens melody guide lost souls home. Oof, oof, oof. That was quite a lot, but nice. People's swans. Something? Anything? No? Zagreus, I saw you. Give me a sec, my boy. Give me just a second. So beautiful. So beautiful. Okay, their swans are so beautiful. Yes, they are. Whoa. Another one. Okay. Again, just double checking everything. Any bugs? Any? Nope. Okay. No. It's not too fucking long, although kinda long. Something through sweets, a study of honey brew and personality. Preface. Honey brew tastes great, and anyone who likes it is a good person, but good people come in many varieties, so let's see just how good they really are. Why am I writing this? Because I'm a scholar and I'm happy right now. Everything logically makes sense, and no, I'm not drunk, not at all. By flavor, grape, original honey brew, a favorite of those skyfolk. I figured they insist on pure honey brew because there's no such thing in the sky to begin with. After asking around, it turns out plenty of folks are still loyal to the original taste. There sure are a lot of old schoolers. Pomegranate, sanguine honey brew. A well-known fact, the honey brew of pomegranate flavor contains 0 grapes. Well, yeah, a well-known fact indeed. Another fact that everyone knows: if someone claims to prefer pomegranate honey brew, especially those who use the word nostalgia, don't mess with them. You probably don't stand a chance fighting against them. Yeah, the Kremnoan people. Wheat, oh, that's straight vodka, right? Chrysos honey brew. None of us can taste celestial ambrosia or the dew of divine blood, but the heroic golden color still makes everyone crave a sip. Chrysos honey brew is a very popular flavor representing people's hopes for the future. The above is total advertising no nonsense. But I actually like this flavor too. Mint. Herbal honey brew. In all of Amphorius, only those from the Grove would order this kind of honey brew. Its flavor is as offensive as their research topics. Aren't you a researcher? They love to argue and question everything until they've unveiled everything. But when trouble comes knocking, they are exactly who you need. Shame that hardly anyone orders this anymore, since that sharp-tongued professor chose to become stone. Ooh, just give me anything awful. These people came to talk. They don't like honey brew at all. Feel free to kick them out. The great Fagusa would shower you with praise. And by concentration, why did I even start this section? The concentration of Fagusa's honey brews is all randomized, and Lady High Sealens hasn't changed that tradition. But since I've begun, I might as well finish it. The randomness means I never judge someone based on which strain they prefer. Very light, below 10% intoxication. Only absolute cowards drink this watery trash of a honey brew. Gentle on the palate and universally adored. When the ocean's power threatens to erupt from your stomach up to your mouth, everyone prays their next bottle is of this strain. Those who stand by this concentration are typically welcoming, like total pushovers, like those outwaters newly enlisted soldiers, though ironically they are all over 1,000 years old now. So I guess the Chrysosarians, right? Oh wait, no, this could be the immortal people, although this kind of sounds like this was after the Death City. Oh wait, no, not after the Death City appeared. Not yet, right? Shit, I'm not sure. My personal favorite, 10 to 20. Wanna know how fans of this strength are like? Just look at me, cheerful, full of curiosity, perfect long-term companion material with occasional mood swings is our only drawback. I especially recommend it with cotton flavor. Cotton? 20 to 30. Fans of this strength are, simply put, your average people. Nothing makes them happier than huddling together and knocking back drink after drink. Gulp. This brew has perfect punch. All praise to Fagusa. Thinking about it, those two inseparable dukes also prefer this strength. I can never get those ducks titles right. I assume it's the fighter, woman, and man. I also don't remember the names because I'm bad with them. Strong, 30 to 50. I don't get it, and I don't want to. It's very strong. Oh, that's Gold Weaver. I just miss your masterful skills. Folks who favor this strength have typically either racked up impressive battlefield achievements or bear significant scars, mental or physical. Or perhaps they were simply born with exceptional resilience. I recommend making friends with these folks. The stories they tell could drown me. Sober brew, a non-intoxicating beverage that replicates the flavor only. I nearly forgot about this. Legend tells that long ago a honey brew manager crafted this specially for the child hostage Holy Maiden, only to discover the whole thing was a misunderstanding. Yes, she's not a child. They planned to seal it away forever, but someone discovered it and repurposed it as a honey brew substitute. Can't exactly march into battle intoxicated, can you? It's all gone now. Production was already limited, and a cat somehow consumed the entire stock before I revelry began. A cat. I really wish I could have tried it. After what goodness, by high ceilings above, I've spent 6 hours and 3 quints on this tablet journal and I'm completely sober now. What absolute drivel have I written here? Ah, well, since everyone's drunk and the revelry never ends, nobody will care about my scribblings. I'll just leave this here for entertainment. Oh, high ceilings above, what utter gibberish have I recorded? I need another bottle immediately. I'm done here. I am done as well. My boy Spiritive Bartholos. Hey buddy, you came at just the right time. Tell me, why do humans have had such cruel entertainment? Cruel? What are you talking about? Oh, come on, take a good look at me. Big round and purple me looks like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartholos squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty, and you people even take that as entertainment? What a fudging genius you are. Don't flatter yourselves. Keep taking your meds. True that, this whole city is pretty sick after all. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on around juicy purple things, then why is no one ever tried stomping on old Bartholos? I mean, look at me, I'm basically a walking grape here. That's what you care about, as expected of you. Mom, there's a pervert here. I could accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Bartolo's not even qualified to be stomped flat. I've been standing here for ages and not a single soul spared me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. And that settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, we fight. We fight.
Stand still.
Stand still.
Relax.
Get them! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Time to say bye. Boom.
The delightful feeding.
Come on, boy. Oh dear, you're right there. You've gotten talent for massaging. There, happy now? You act like you won. Seems your belly won't ooze any goo. Hey, yo. What? You were actually fighting for real just now? Oh gosh, good thing I surrendered early. Oh, my precious tummy would have gotten split in two. Anyway, the poor old Bartholos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy, congrats to me. Back in the day, I was legendary master thief. Even Kefali and Thanatos would have to show me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I stood around half a day and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Bartholos experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding, if family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory, hehe. Not all grapes make good wine, the same stuff? Okay. Where's my chest, my boy? Are you only there for the achievement? Damn it, can I speak with you? Yes. Roar, no I can't drink anymore. Who made you drink so much? Who delivered my lady? You must listen to my troubles. You know, there are no concentration of flavor labels on these honeybrew drinks. It's all down to luck, but humans have preferences. That nasty bunch forced the ones they didn't like into my mouth, so the highly potent ones. Do I look like a barrel or a water pipe? If only I had limbs, I wouldn't be such an easy prey. Can't you simply keep your mouth closed? You don't understand that didn't have to pay for those honey brews they forced on me. It's a waste not to drink them. No, I've made up my mind. Mega Lion, man, stop drinking those honey brews at once. You gotta talk the talk and walk the walk. What a unique name. Well said. Oh, thankfully my name is not Mega Lion, man. I've got off. Wouldn't that be on the tangent? Okay, I've got off the tangent. I still have more to complain about. But great deliverer, hope your brain shit. Some honey brews over and we can have chat over drinks. Snore, yes. What do we have here? Bam, bam. Immediate TP even for me, and we need to go back, and we need to have blue up there, otherwise we'll get dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we have 6. And then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, so he needs to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? I think that's it. Okay, cool. That was easy enough. That was, if anything, the easiest one.
Will it too be marked by the sun?
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Okay. Before I do that, though, are you interactable as well? So much fucking speaking. I'm not drunk. If you don't believe me, I can tell you a funny story from the city. Go on. Roar, then which drunk's funny tale do you want to hear about? Holy shit. High ceilings. Lady High ceilings is a demigod. Demigods can't get drunk. Ask someone else. Bromalis. Bromalis would always down 5 cups of honey brew at once when not a single drop left. With not a single. I was curious, so I asked her why. She said I was to pay her respects to her 4 Skyfall comrades who have passed. One day she only ordered 4 cups and finished them all. I was even more curious, so I asked her why. She said she wanted to quit drinking. That's all, haha, Rojo. Get out of the way, gonna throw up, okay. Let's hear about more. Helcons. Once at current fall hour, I saw him stumbling around, so I asked him what he was doing. He said he was going to attend an academic conference about the dangers of drinking too much honey brew within a short period of time and how to stay healthy during feasts. I asked him again, this lecture is held at such a late hour, who is the speaker? He said it was Carmino. That's all. Okay. Fragoris one day had too much brew to drink inside, as he sat next to me. I asked him what was wrong, and he said he remembered something embarrassing. I prompted him for more details, and he talked about how he had set up a forum in Akamo. When he was drunk, he wanted to discuss the eminence of the great Imperator with the citizens, and posted many long essays. I replied that doesn't sound bad at all, everyone knows the way he is. But he said he realized the next day there were 3 people in the forum, himself, Hycilens, and Great Imperator. That's all. Okay. Cool, fun, cute. I don't remember exactly who the other 2 people are. I think that was the last one was the Brute fighter, right? The Antholos was the researcher, analysis, whatever the hellness. And that's it, folks. People's laughter, people's songs. Okay, that is all the same stuff. We came through here and went there, right? And I went full circle. Yes. Okay. Let's get it. Let's go. Maybe I can finally stop speaking.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future!
To the future.
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Iron
Great
Tomb.
monarch.
Interesting.
I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly
Can she truly do this without suffering harm?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
You are
Surely
troops of the
there's a
destruction?
planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest,
Okay.
your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars.
Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision.
A massive vision, yes.
To the
Very ambitious.
silent night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Yes, let's go.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Third song.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
I definitely will. There's no one else here, right? Just making doubly sure. Okay. I'm willing to drown on her something, liquor and drinks. Any other text? Monarch subject to stride alongside me, dancing with me as if my sister, speaking to me as a friend.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall.
Raise your glass.
Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
Desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that?
I love
the
this
court
feast.
sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
Oh, I will come. I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people. Like I said,
One
gay.
eye of hers sees
Very
glory,
gay.
the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
So I assume like black tide on the
Planets after
Iron Tomb?
planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends.
She's speaking to us.
In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending, the fantasy ends here, I don't know. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh shit, everyone's corrupted. I indeed have long known. Everyone is surrounded as well. What the hell? I wanted to change to my baby boy. Why not? Because with him, this shits will be easy. Can I go in back? Nope, I guess it's all blocked off, okay.
Light up the dawn.
Light up the dawn. And another one's a Fate Grand Lie. My Imperator is dead. Ooh. Wait, what? Also, Tribbies?
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Okay. That's ominous as fuck, if I do say so myself. My fire is dead. Can we go up there? I guess not. Okay. I guess that's gonna be for later, so give me just a second. Nothing here. Yep, she's just running around.
People once cheered for my ascension,
Is this when she was assassinated?
and now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield.
Was it High Sealants
that
herself?
I cannot reach.
I doubt it, right?
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was me.
The one who struck her down.
The killer is... Come on, it's obviously
Was
her.
her most loyal Gladius.
Yeah. Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Did she realize that Seridro would go too far? Maybe?
If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
The journey itself.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end.
So it's about time then.
I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
Oh.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen,
they can.
When she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs Her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was?
No.
No.
Definitely not.
Nameless one. Fateless one. Ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
That's a very big question for this game, especially.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls.
I guess it could be a meta question, right?
Unearthed
Like,
every
it is a
last
game.
truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods. I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me.
That is true.
Amphibious compared to the cosmos is but that grain upon a whole beach.
More like upon a whole planet.
I swore to bring an
It's
end
infinitesimally
to the
small.
erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
Who beginning?
An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
So we'll see how she got law, right?
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Ooh, well, that's cool. Where did the water go?
Lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I guess I still can go there and it'll open later. Okay. I am your labyrinth. Hey, we got a bug. Catch the motherfucker. Why? I'm sorry I scared you, but it scared me too. Weep. True that, man. True that. You scared me half to death. You little bastard. You little fool.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Fuck are you loading? What the hell? Okay, this is the basement, I assume, right? The basement level.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
Glorious return.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
That's right, so the ocean sinks into the intoxicating turbulence, causing the prayer's power to be slowed by the currents, okay? If I can messed up big time. They're all dead. We're fighting there. I assume this will be an automatic find, so I can't really kill them. Yep.
Stay away from Apollonius!
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
It's interesting that their design is closer to what Lygas did to us when he enclosed us in the space in between. Like the internal... That's not even hexagonal. What is that? Dodecahedron or something?
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Or is it, Lygas? Or is it? Are you sure about that?
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Very apropos phrase considering where we are right now and what we are doing right now.
Time will find you. Ill tidings manifest.
Fiends or devils? I'll
Crush them all.
Time to say bye.
Boom. Not bad at all, not bad at all. Okay.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
You chased them away?
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave.
Goddamn.
The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Well, barely solo.
Look. I chased the enemy away.
Same stuff, will it be exactly the same? Oh.
I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest.
Shouldn't you be dead, my boy?
But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you.
Does he love her?
Beautiful. When you read poetry.
And they did. Her voice reciting poetry goes ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia. See you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. I can go up there, so that's gonna be all for later, or maybe not. Shit, do I want to fight it? Okay, let's just fight it. It's not like I'm gonna have much time either way, or save much time.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise. Stand still. Sink with me.
Time to say bye.
Boom. Cool. Nice, nice, cool, very nice.
The delightful feed ends for now.
Can I like shoot it or something? I guess I can't, or if I do, can't do that, so I would have to do it later. Water current move. I'll continue to stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to an unknown destination, but this isn't a water current. What do we have here? Oh, well, give me just a second there if you're gonna go like that. If you're gonna do me like that.
It's the deliverer.
Ask me.
The deliverer? She's back?
Oh, do I need to like do that maybe? No, I don't have the power. Whoop. Okay. Can I speak with any of them? Oh, I can't. What will you tell me? Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. Yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. Okay. Anyone here?
It's the deliverer.
Yes, it's me. It's me. Relax. What do you want? Backtide? Eber? I don't fucking care. It's all on automatic. I could not be asked.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return.
My return.
It seems.
Glorious return.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Let's see. What exactly did he mean? Who knows? That is cool how it's all fucking slow motion and stuff. I can't even walk on water? Come on, I could definitely run on water. 100%. Nope. They're dancing? She's dancing. Slow motion dancing. Oh, that's some nice dancing. Dancing.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it!
Isn't that me? It is me. Familiar heroes beam with joy. Okay, same shit. I got you. Abyssal whatever-ness. They're asleep. Do I wanna talk to them? Care about them? At least not yet, I think. Let's remove this. They're still asleep. Cool. Okay, that's not nearly enough. I can go there. Can I go up? Will it also be super slow? No, not necessarily, but kind of. Come on. Ooh. Cute, cute. Relaxing, Jesus fucking relaxing, chillaxing. I need to turn that off, okay. Can I TP there? I think maybe from there, or maybe not. What will this do?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
You never see it coming.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects.
Just
Their
another test
hands
subject.
drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
This would imply what exactly? What am I supposed to do? Okay, yeah, this is open on this side because of the stuff. Investigate, come on. Teleports, let's see, teleports. We got 4. 1, 2, 3. We teleport there, 4. Wait, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I immediately TP and it'll close down. And there's no... Wait, how would that work exactly? I mean, let's try it, right? This. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't even care about that. Okay, yeah. Understandable. Have a nice day.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Honey brew? Honey bro. Ayo. What do we have? Anything else here? Nope. Let's double check, just, you know, just to be completely sure. Do we have any bugs here as well? I don't see any. We got teleport down below. Well, elevator, not teleport. Prayer has been enhanced. Can I reach something from here? I'm not sure. I would need to... Can't really turn it off, right? If I do this, it's gone. Yeah. Cannot turn it off just yet. Can't go down because that is not working, so we need to do this. Nope. What's it? Right. What did she do here? God damn it. Should be fine for now. Will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Moose. That is taking some time, man. That is taking some time. Oh, what the hell am I even doing? I'm removing the water. Oh. Isn't that me? It is me. That is blocked off though. How would I go down? Messian salinity. Okay, I guess I need to do this.
Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
That is fighting. They definitely saw your deeds, yes. Let's talk to them.
Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now?
With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start.
Yes, she did.
That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
Where's the D in text? His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
Mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours.
Hell yeah, girl. Hell yeah.
Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The stone beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pool in at her eyes' corners, well, like shallow ponds of golden rain. Collect. Service letter. Okay, not too long. My dearest Seneca, it feels like forever since I last heard from you. Word has reached me that you'll soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now one battle barely ends before the next begins. You're working yourself too hard. The months of Everday is almost upon us, and the annual skyrite will soon begin. The little Halkos has just turned 8 and is eagerly readying himself for the rite. Sometimes I see flashes of your younger self in him. Like you, he's growing up surrounded by the heroic legends of Lady Seliosi, sharing your diligence and work ethic. Yet while our family hardships taught you life's cruel uncertainties and perhaps made you too resolute, your protection ensures that little Halkos and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard need not face the same bitter lessons. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Halkos fell asleep to tales of your adventures. Just before his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that unlike Lady Seliosi, who dwells in distant clouds, you are more like the sky itself, watching over all. I couldn't sleep that night, with my mind returning to those desperate times our tribe faced over a decade ago. My heart is filled with guilt and regret. I remember us going 5 days without a meal and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Oh my. Back then, as you listened to stories of the Sky Hero, you would whisper, I will return to the sky and become it. Oh, you were always a headstrong girl, never blessed with a priest's intuition or a warrior's instinct. What you had was simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I can't count the scars that earned you your current strength and standing, scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding service to the Imperator can be, yet every letter you sent has your penman conceal your weariness. Filling the page with only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness, but it isn't always a strength either. The burden it places on you, is this why honey brew has become your only comfort? That's why she's drunk. Well, look at me going on and on. Right back to the courtyard soon, won't you? Everyone misses you, and really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly convenient for the poor girl. Servia. Investigate. For the first time they coexist in harmony, dwell in eternal peace with no more conflicts. That is true. That is so true, girly. Okay. If I mean, this is spinning around. If I restore that, can I fucking restore that? Is it only from there? What just happened? Exactly. That is blocked off. I can't go there. This is blocked off. The water comes up, okay. And this would be the bridge, okay.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
That is true. Do we have any little boyos, little bugs around? Can I avoid them? No, this is enclosed. That is all enclosed. Okay.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
It wasn't in vain.
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed.
Yeah. Interesting.
Then, I found the answer.
The golden blood.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Not at all.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase
Oh,
journey.
shit.
Among which even life itself holds little value.
I know who said that.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction,
Unless she was the first one to say that,
then
and
yes,
then
as you said, shallow
Aglaya
loyalty
took that over.
means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Saridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
I don't
Because
think she ever
you
had
still
it.
have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
And you kind of already have sacrificed
You've
everything.
seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
We have just begun. So what did Hysilence choose? Is Saridra still alive? I doubt it. I doubt it.
I'm no
Pretty sure she's dead.
storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this? They are nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you?
Yes, I do. Yes, I have.
gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Would that be because of
But
Finan?
I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
Now, my guy, I'm not interested in Iron 2 taking over the entire fucking world.
Let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Abyss. Okay, that is the path through. Let me... Oh, wait. Investigate what?
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Oh, yes, I will. Oh, yes, I shall. There's nothing. Oh, wait, shit, there's text there. Give me just a second here, you know. What is give me whatever? I don't care. Oh, no. Wrong side. 8, yes.
Light up the dawn.
Light up the dawn. You, what do you have for me? Pilgrim's Notes. Yeah. And of course. It's full moon tonight. While standing on the terrace of the baths praying to Fagusa, I heard unusual music coming from the sea. Not the gentle whispers of waves or festive sounds, but a deep, distant melody that seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The priests claim it's merely the wind voice, but I know Fagusa is calling to me. Tomorrow I shall travel to the warbling shores close to the music source. I've been in Styxia for 2 days now. At night, while others immerse themselves in drunken reverie, I visit the shore alone. The music sounds clearer here than in Akima, like a sorrowful narrative poetry telling forgotten histories and unkept promises. I asked local fishermen, who've confirmed an ancient temple exists underwater, but no one can reach it. They say those who aren't Fagusa's devoted followers will be driven mad if they hear the underwater music, jumping into the sea and never to return. They warned me against pursuing that sound, but I don't understand. The music brings me not madness, but to revelation. I visited the temple today. The high priest, seemingly aware of my intention, gave me a special brew, saying it would allow me to breathe underwater. She warned that if I was determined to join into the ocean's floor, I must accept that it's a one-way path from which there is no return. Fagusa's song calls to those with the most sensitive spirits, the priest said. There you will witness eternity. I am ready. I'll take this journal with me to record my experiences until the end of this path. Wait, can I journal breathe underwater? No, I mean, is it waterproof? I'll check with the priest tomorrow. I drank the brew and my journal, having been treated, now becomes waterproof. The liquid had a strange taste. After drinking it, I felt a sharp pain in my stomach, followed by an unusual sense of comfort. I jumped into the water and found out I could actually breathe like a fish. The underwater world is more magnificent than I imagined. Strange sea creatures swim around me, completely indifferent to my presence, as if I belonged among them. Amos. I guess Amogam. The light creates curious patterns in the water like invisible guidance, and the music grows increasingly clear. I began to descend, moving toward the music source. Page 15. I've completely lost track of time. I can't tell which quint it is or even which day. Underwater light changes in ways completely different from the surface world. I've discovered the entrance, a massive underwater archway adorned with carvings of Fagusa and her Titankins. Beyond lies a long corridor leading deeper. The corridor walls are covered with runes and murals telling the sea siren's story. I see depictions of Electra leaping into the chalice and images of Fagusa's tears mingling with the black tide. The music now sounds perfectly clear, guiding me forward. It feels like an eternity has passed, as if seawater has seeped from my ears into my mind. I try to drain water, but that makes no sense since I'm surrounded by water. How could I possibly clean my ears here? I've lost all sense of time. I keep swimming and swimming. After passing through countless corridors, I finally reached a magnificent domed hall. The scene is incredible. Water currents suspended in midair, forming elegant curves, massive chandeliers of shells in the coral emitting soft light, circular seats filled with audiences, humans, sea sirens, and creatures I cannot identify, all completely motionless like statues. In the whole center on a circular stage hang several water curtains. Though my vision is obscured, I glimpse what seems to be a woman's figure. Is she holding a violin? Or seated in a chair? I can't tell. All I know for certain is that she's playing that sorrowful melody that's been calling to me. I stand motionless at the doorway, afraid to break the spell, just silently listening to her music. Page who knows what. I've stayed to witness the ceremony since the performance continues without end. Endless memories dwell within the music. As the melody flows, ancient visions unfold before me, sea sirens binding themselves to Fagusa, the black tide's first devastating invasions, Electra plunging into the sacred chalice, the underwater kingdom falling to betrayal and destruction. More than simple melody, this is time crystallized, a history refusing to fade into oblivion. From my front row seat, something unexpected happens. My form also begins to crystallize, integrating into this eternal moment. While my limbs stiffen, my thoughts sharpen with unprecedented clarity. So the siren song stops them all, and they sit there for such a long time that they become crystallize themselves, right? And the truth dawns on me. Everyone around me were all pilgrims drawn by the music, yep, and now eternal witnesses to history frozen in time. But I embrace this destiny without regret. In this place, time loses all meaning. Joy and sorrow dissolve into perfect, endless calm. Here I'll remain, forever listening to this final melody, awaiting the true guardian who can break out endless cycle. Alright, endless cycle. This may well be my final entry. If anyone finds these pages, know that deep beneath the waves exists an eternal performer with her audience, all waiting for prophecies to be fulfilled and promises that time will never honor. Oh Fagusa, will anyone hear our prayers? Will someone bring us release? Or are we destined to wait forever in this frozen moment? The remaining pages have been damaged by seawater, but one line remains visible on the final page. I see a light there in the distance. Is it dawn breaking or just another false hope?
Light up the dawn.
Light up the dawn. Ooh, a chest. I do be liking a chest.
Light up the dawn.
I'd light up your dawn. You know. Can I destroy it after all?
Light up the dawn.
Oh, I did. Did this accomplish anything though? I don't think so. Alright, there's nothing here. Oh well, oh well. At least I know I could do this. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Now give me just a second here. Let's go back. I need to go there. It fucking blocked off, you little bastard. Is there no other way in? I guess not. Okay, okay. What will you do? I can stop it at any point that I need, okay. And that creates, okay. Do I need it on the other side? I might need it on the other side, right?
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Deliverer.
Light up the dawn.
I haven't been here before. I cannot dissolve that and can go up. Let's go.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Okay, I guess. Okay, relax, my boy. Will it be the same? Your waves, deliverer shall bear. Okay. You? Nope, nothing. Investigate again.
The fleet.
Okay, same shit. Yes, yes, I will bear witness. I will bear witness. I cleared up this shit. I've walked through there, through there, okay. Let's go up. Going up, going up, going up on fire. Anything here? No, doesn't look like it. Get up, get on up, get up, get on up. Get up, get on up. Activate. No, give me just a second here. I can remove it and be fine here, right? So engage, remove, yes. Now I can walk here, and I would imagine this will go there. Let's see. Come on. I can literally catch it right now, you know? And nothing would happen. I could easily catch it right now.
Light up the dawn.
Might as well farm some materials while we're here, right? Okay. Don't need to change that quite yet. We've done all of this, all of that. Any bugs, by the way? I haven't really paid attention to bugs. I don't think so. Or maybe I'm completely blind. I can't see shit. What will you do? The shrine has been activated. You can assume. Ah, okay, that's the same stuff I did before, but I just did it in the other timeline. Come on. We did this, we did that, we did explore all of that, so we can go below. Let's go. Let's go below. Do you have anything to say, my boy, my dude, my guy? I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Do we have them here? No. So if I wanted to go down, there is a door there, so I might have... Yeah, we'll most likely have a corridor down below, right? Okay.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Okay, whatever. Do we have anyone here? Anything here? Anything up top? No, okay. Come on. Oh, shit.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Okay. Maybe I won't have
this
a
also a
door
blessing
there.
of the Trailblaze?
All of that shit. There's a thing here. Okay, whatever. That's all gonna be for later. I'm already quite late on this stuff, you know?
No. Look, a gravestone.
Is there one?
But whose name does it bear?
Is that the gravestone? That might look like a gravestone, to be honest.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken.
Awaken, awaken. This must be taken.
Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
Did she take her life?
Too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Yeah, he does.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysospheres who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Is there another reality?
Oh,
Is something else happened in reality?
If that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Classic. At this point,
Your
Lygas is
calm does
using
stir the rage in me.
Kaslana's strategy
As if
on
the
her.
one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Well, not countless. Quite literally. 33 million.
Showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
It would be quite a shame, yes.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
My return.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
But he believes he does.
Then, what will you do?
What did she do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
She's gonna freaking lie to herself, right?
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom.
Nihility.
In exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Oh my. Well, she's just a memory, so where exactly is she looking?
Deliverer from beyond the sky.
Did she know that the memory would be here, so
when
she's
you ride the current
talking
of
to the
time
future?
and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
Same as that dude that I just read, right?
I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber.
So is that why it was an endless song?
Relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember?
Do you remember?
To
The
awaken
21st
someone
line.
from a siren's voice, you'll need
Fagus's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
I will have it when I come.
When you return,
Here, of course,
please
to
pour
save
that
her.
honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Let's go. Let's kill this motherfucker. That motherfucker in particular. You know, this one. Right here. Right. Not me.
33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
So wait, has he been living for 5k years every time? Every cycle?
Everything.
Okay, that is a lot.
All they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They
Shit.
were no shadows.
God damn.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
Oh my. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, core flame of
Now,
Trailblaze.
with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
Which ones? You've been yapping like a motherfucker.
As an apology, And in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Animation? Well, not quite, not quite. Just double checking, nothing here. I assume this will become a path downwards or something, right? And then we go there. Oh, wait. What are you? Pollux' underworld postcard. Let's fucking finish it, right? Dear Miss Abyssos. Oh, wait, it's like Pollux, sister of Castorus, right? I find myself unsure how to address you, given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. Miss Cyrene once joked that in this recurrence, you, Abyssos, owe me a hug. I found it quite embarrassing at first, but after descending into the nether realm and enduring the long passage of time, I've begun to envy the version of myself who will eventually meet you. You started hoping that silly little debt might actually get paid after all. Oh, forgive me for my sentimentality. The nether realm is more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. I've reunited with my sister Pollux. Oh wait, no, Pollux is fucking Castorus herself, but here it's Pollux and Pollux. Okay. My sister Pollux here. Wait, I've reunited with my sister here, alongside countless faces, both known and unknown, like the hundreds of heroes lost during the first flame chase. Their minds fragmented, yet their insignias still brilliantly shining. Or Lady Aglaia, who gifted me a nymph companion before silently fading into the flower fields. Not long after, Lady Tribi depleted her divine power to create a passage between Styxia and the Vortex of Genesis, which Hycelines maintained with her power. Before departing, Tribi entrusted me with guarding this passage, and over countless years I witnessed from the Netherrealm as my companions perished one after another, some never even managing reaching here, such as Mighty, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces, or Professor Anaxa, who transmuted himself into a Philosopher's Stone. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphorius, Hycelines had to concentrate all her divine power within Styxia's revelry to seal Lagos. Without the ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to the Vortex of Genesis began disintegrating, and then I made my final decision to assume the form of Netherwind's corpse and command the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. Holy shit. Before becoming Netherwind, I wrecked my mind thinking what I might leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwind. In a flash of recollection, I remembered Miss Cyrene once secretly told me that you had wished for me to send you a nether postcard from the underworld in the previous recurrence. So while my body can still hold the pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing Antilla flowers to carry it from the nether realm, waiting for you to find it. Someday, when you travel that passage to the Vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this nether postcard among the Antilla flowers. Or perhaps by then I will have expended all of my power and fallen into deep slumber with all the Antilla flowers along with it. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Should you fulfill your destiny as the Deliverer, then in that bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. Castorus. I'm glad I found it right now. I'm glad I didn't fucking go for this immediately. I bait for the heroes. And let's just double check. Nothing else here. Oh, I'm blind, so let's just go. To the Chrysosairs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Dax Fragoris, Libanius, born light calendar 743, deceased 960. Holy shit, they lived for a long while. Seneca, born 749, 960. Virginia, 85-3, 960. Polonius, 704, 960, 200 fucking year, 2.5. At the end of the long epitaph, Ceridra, the Emperor, or the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. Labate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew into the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscription as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
Apollonius, Seneca, Lapinus,
and
Ceridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
But I have already come. Was I right? No, not quite. More of them, like the demigods. Oh, right. To the Chrysoseirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates as foretold by the prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Teravox, born approximately 2k years before the light calendar system. What the fuck? 361? Interesting. Aglaia, demigod of Romans, 860-4029. Castoris, deathborn, who knows when was born, 4123. Mighty, 4071-284. Trivios, 3720-42095. God damn. Cypher, the demigod of trickery, 942-4534. Anaxagoras, 65-534. He lived for almost 500 years as well. So, okay, yeah, the time, all of this shit was very wild because they all lived for God knows how long. Okay, I got it. And the end of epitaph, a line left unfinished. Helector, demigod of ocean, born 386, deceased, not necessarily deceased, right? Libate. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brewed bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
Trebios, Midimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment.
Ligus.
Unchanging.
You motherfucker.
Unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
High ceilings.
That voice.
We hear the music.
Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelins.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet,
I will murder your ass.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
I will murder your ass.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed.
In one way or the other.
To the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Are you quite done with the yapping? Dear fucking lord, man. That's cool. Okay. I'm holding it, not releasing it. Okay. That is beautiful, though. Wait. Was that little bastard bug that said, "Ooh, what's behind this wall? I'm curious." Was he freaking prophesizing this shit? Sure as hell seems like it, right?
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
We are about to meet again. Meet again, not again. Anything here? Nope. Okay, I don't believe we'll have anything there, so I think I need to change back the teams, right? I'm still looking out for bugs and stuff.
Make a wish.
That is a beautiful song.
Last demigod. I'm here.
What language is that? Oh shit, I can't switch the camera. Loneliest one. Sounds European. I don't think that's Greek. Kinda sounds almost French, but I'm not sure. Whispers from the deep to a certain fish lurking beneath the waves. It's been almost 50 years since that tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing, perhaps because the Marmoreal Palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. I now understand why a certain someone loved swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. So she did not kill Seridra, and she's still alive, right? Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance, Aglaya, of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. I guess Aglaya, but like, what is the time in here? Whatever. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fish aroma in the pool. I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish, if you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate dead waters and meet me again? I've perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade, but I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. Okay, so all the girls here are gay as hell. Understandably so, they are all beautiful. I've worn lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. She even knows her secret chambers. A-O. Should you ever return to Alchema, be sure to claim them. Though these clothes weren't designed for you, but I'd rather see them burn to cinders than grace the bodies of hideous and cruel. Goddamn. Honestly, I don't know if you'll ever see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method? Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow their demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence the priest to the depths of deceiving royalty, offering her to you and your fish. Goddamn. But you've never had a taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing, so I'll spare her life. I must confess, even as the cursor erodes my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. Yeah, there would have been so few problems if she had that kind of decisiveness. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes through the golden threads and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. The guests from beyond the sky mentioned this compassion and had once trapped another version of me in misfortune, which both troubles and pleases me. Even after 1,000 years, I could never become another Imperator nor a cold divine statue. Today, both the military and civilians scrutinize my every move. The collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than even that upon a demigod, and I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath before my teacher's smile and in these letters to you, which may never be read, can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny whispering to me about the end of fate, that end that now draws near. Though bound by the shackles of law, the Theoros wields power far beyond any titan. Over the past 5 decades, as his strength has waxed, ours has waned. A great battle approaches, and with it a great defeat. Yet I remain hopeful, for the priest of time brought promises. She and those who come after her will shoulder the burdens to come. Heroes fighting to their last breath, who will hold back the tides of misfortune. The deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe her promises, and I demand that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request then stand in place of a royal decree, guiding a lost fish towards new waters. Though I've said all this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided, yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing just one more in whatever future awaits us. Once more. If only fate would be so kind, Agalaya. So yeah, no wonder the little little interaction between Cyphera and... was it Cyphera or was it Trivia? I don't remember. But like Aglaya and another person, where they reference Hycelians. I think it was Cypher. Oh, I can talk. For the Believe in Flame Chase. Dude, I love the fucking song, dude. This is so beautiful. It's just all the soldiers that sacrifice themselves. Oh, even Ceridra. Girl, I have come. Hey, animation. You'll have to see it. Will she wake up? She did say she would wake up. The piano, goddamn.
Seems like my feast is over.
Ma'am?
It's now your turn to perform.
That is so beautiful. And so gay. So absolutely gay. I love it. We're falling in the reverse. Yep. Carefully, score flame. Oh, it's all water now.
Little Greyfry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised,
I have
and
come.
everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your lone weight must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful. That was a beautiful song.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Let's go! Let's kill this motherfucker. One last time. Just one last time.
Prisoner of the seas.
I doubt it's gonna be last time, but still.
Carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you are awfully talkative. Like, holy shit, dude, he yaps. He yaps so much. So much.
Trust me, this will be the final scene.
For you.
The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Except we got people on the outside who can kill the projector.
Fight against the audience. Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on,
does he have a solution for them as well?
I ask of you, where are they now?
What about Remembrance Stone, my guy? What do we... 3960, Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
He's obviously not ordinary,
An ordinary Intellitron?
Let's hear it.
Not the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created.
First scepter?
In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh, so it's
That's why
literally
it has the
part of
potential
Noose.
to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge,
come on.
only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Polka, right? She like removed
You better have an
everyone,
explanation
everything.
from society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
I think Polka has been the only one
Why
who
are
has
you the one doing this?
managed
Answer
to
me.
like remove information from everywhere.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Wait. This is the dude that created imaginary theory.
Of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then
the creator of Noose
became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Would this be the first genius then?
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies.
9 bodies?
To finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future. And to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Would that be Rupert and the Scepters?
For Lycurgus, he
I guess not.
Is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it.
Where's my therefore, subs?
You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but it won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
God damn it.
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
He is first, okay.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
He was the Alpha who created Noose and erudition itself, and he is now becoming the Omega, the end of course.
Constant,
God complex galore.
Shall bud in the chaos, a universe that cannot not be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
That's a cool shot. Very cool shot.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
He's still yapping. I'll never agree with your views. That's no reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what Feynman believed at all. Exactly.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of
Is he about to take off his mask that we saw in the trailer?
Provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society
Xander 1 Kuwabara.
#1. Xander 1 Kuwabara. The entirety of the universe is Alpha and Omega.
Is me.
There's no need to rage against the truth.
That was his...
The value of a formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh, like holding his chest. I will observe. There he is.
Participate in performing this world's end.
Okay, he does look cool. He looks fucking cool.
This, as Lucis Creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
That is wild to consider though, right? Like, this is a creator of an eon. Obviously, he just created a little computer that then just grew, right? Because singularity and stuff. Also, why are his toes out? And music is great.
What better time to play?
When then the switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or Memo Sprints being summoned can accelerate under small switching. Oh fucking come on, dude. We got no automatics gameplay. And here I hope, you know, and here I hope. Oh shit, that's Electro, should not have done that.
Logic is not a weapon.
The anti-no misstate will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP, okay? Massive HP, in fact. God damn it.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Thanks.
Needs no introduction.
Hey, bars. Oh shit. I forgot that you can't really cancel it. Let's go with this for as well. Let's die. Let's die real quick.
Indeed. But prefer to call it a method of argument.
Oh wait.
What do you want to know?
Ah, it's only single usage. Ah, interesting. It's only the first ult eats up HP, right? At least seems like it.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
The music, man. The visuals.
Demonstrating this to you personally.
Shit, and they died.
I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
God damn it.
Such noisy clank. Sink with me. Shh. In the abyss's revel, your cries roar. I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Virtue and distance.
Can I finish him off in time? I'm not sure. Really, I'm not.
Invoking logos. Removal abilities.
In the abyss's revel, your cries rise.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Offer you a requiem. Be intoxicated.
That was a huge amount of damage.
Such noise.
I might die here.
In the abyss's revels, your
Yeah, I'm
cries
definitely
rise.
dying because he's still going after me, right? God damn it. And yep. Restart challenge. I should maybe have changed that. Okay, yeah, I've seen it, I've heard it, my boy. I know it.
This is Lycus's true form.
I guess just ease it is.
Stand still. Destiny isn't true.
Ill fate to say.
Relax.
Logic is not a weapon.
I can at least use her though, right? Come on. Yeah, I know.
Shackles. Allow me to shatter them before you.
May as well kill them all.
Destruction needs no
introduction. Bars.
Let us skip those boring inferences.
Is this the black tie?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Method of argument. Shields would be really nice here, huh? Is she dead? Well, not quite yet, but she might be here. Not quite yet. She might be here. Yes, she is. Okay. Let's restart this shit. Who do I want? Wind, so let's remove her, I guess. Let's get him in. Although, wait, no. He has ice, right? Let's go icy.
This, as Gnosis creed.
Yeah, you know more and whatever the fuck.
This is Lycus's
Double speed, come on.
Time to play a tune.
Yep, Zender.
Stand still.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
He uses that. Okay. Does that mean it's gone?
May as well kill them all.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those
I didn't fucking pay attention. I'm just stupid like that. Okay, I could have easily freaking done it all and killed him.
But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Ah, I see. So I have the energy, but then it goes away.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
You're a fallacy.
Be multiplied beyond necessity.
That is such cool animation, though. Jesus.
Demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
Freaking the piano, man. Piano's popping off.
Emanate. Eyes of news.
Hope you're prepared.
Relax.
In the name of Lenda, a will forged in ice never falters.
Protocol warning. Ether in flesh.
Stand still.
And I was almost there.
Truth. Invoking enters.
I can use it to still have shield, and I need damage as well. I guess I should have probably done it the other way around, but it's fine.
Destroy that spot.
No, let's do this for now. She does have enough HP to survive this, I think, so she should be fine.
May as well kill. Good times. Time to save.
Blow that shit up. Come on. Boom. 1%. So, what's happening now? Animation. That's what is. That's what. Cool. Could be Second stage? Mayhaps, perchance? No? Yes, give up the core flame and recreate the world in our image and our memories.
All is futile. In erudition's
Again.
calculations, the end of the saga is simply
Will she sacrifice herself?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Nah,
If numbers
Evernight?
can decide the end of a story,
No, no, Serene. Oh my.
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
We are the remembrance, right? So we should be able to do something. 960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Miss Cyrene?
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Yeah, that is a very good point, right? He's outside and inside.
Tricky.
Yeah.
He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment.
Billions of
why
years,
he
right?
holds home field advantage.
Well, also, I guess years in normal
You and
life.
I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Split them apart.
The key lies in memories.
Change time.
Oh? You caught on quick.
Lock
You've
his
already
memories.
mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
So yeah, you lock his memories so that his brain cannot
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase.
operate in the
Since his
same
thinking
time frame.
speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time,
Millions,
it could be
billions.
millions or even billions of calculations.
So yeah, they're going
He
the
won't be able to do
Genshin path,
anything
right? Overloading
but watch
information
as
rather
he's
than
locked
stopping
into this
something.
prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the
As the
hero's
heroes were.
brain.
Yep.
And get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You
Mimetic
are
entity.
currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
So that was what she was referencing 6
I
hours
seem
ago?
to be
8?
something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite.
sprite.
But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
What is she exactly then?
You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
Yes.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius,
You will
then
die.
you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Damn. I mean, I would imagine we
That's
won't
already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
When have we forgotten her? Or even just a second?
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Yes, I did, Serini. I love you. To my eyes. Long time no see, Serene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things. Come on, man. Who the fuck would use that? Are you serious right now? Of course I missed you. Girl, I love you.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
One shot, one opportunity.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's go. Come, let's defeat Lagus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Yes. Always be ready.
You're always so serious. And that's why you always feel so
When
reassuring.
have I been so serious?
By the
When?
way, speaking of joining hands...
Oh my god, yes. Let's do it, let's do it, let's... Very lewd, right on stream. In my Christian game for everyone.
Please do something before we go on stage?
Girl, what you doing? What you doing to me?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now?
Yes, they are.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. A bit nervous, it's just a hand, no biggie, no, very
Really?
tangible.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
So we'll never forget her. Of course.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy,
Dear Lord,
just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
and nourish your spirit.
Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Oh my.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Who knew her writing was this fire? Winding back time. And he's gonna be looped in it, right? Yep. Loop it up. Loop it up. Not quite. More like remembrance as a weapon. Do it again. Child. What is this music? That's a lot of torn pages.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
How does it feel? That was super cute. I mean, pretty much everything she does is super cute because she is super cute.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
Remembrance, though.
This was no system malfunction. Then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know?
Damn.
My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
She's straight up said, I will continue torturing you.
An exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
He has been at it for billions of years.
You
billions
will crumble
upon billions.
before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
They really are.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me.
Goddamn screw.
Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system?
Penacony.
Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
In a way.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
What's happening with us?
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Let's go.
Like Hergus disappeared?
For a moment. For a long moment here.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time.
What about
and
penetrating
become
you?
the prelude to the new world.
Oh. Name Mythos, name Logos. I hope the song plays in this location afterwards. She pours her heart and her soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. It's a beautiful fucking melody. I definitely need to get this onto the train. I would imagine we can. Also, carefully, you better fucking accept me, my guy. I've done way too much for you not to accept me. The true era nova begins now, with me moving my mouse to the side. Who will we see? What will we see?
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh, Saridra.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Damn.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
She will be a god.
So
a new god.
Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer. Is this?
How would she have that
page out
book?
of that sidekick's book.
Oh.
I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Interesting. Is that like all memories
What's
of
on this page?
Lysilins? Right, her...
Memories. Lifelike memories.
Yeah. Will she become a romantic entity on her
That
own?
sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
The life. As it is. Or something. 960 before the campaign against Faguso.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Yeah, the Flame River.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Holy shit, I have those. At least a few.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
God damn it, Saridra.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Holy shit, we are controlling her now. Let's check him out, can we? Nope, no, we cannot. Okay. Review the epistolary remembrance. What the fuck are you? Why are you here? What are you doing? I don't care. Okay. Browse memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
33 million cycles of
Is this a fortress in the sky?
In a way.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station.
space station music.
Just think
So
of it
nostalgic.
as a supersized grove of epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Yes, they did.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Would
Are
have been
you
this
telling
memory?
me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Yeah, not quite, not quite. Okay, give me a second, I need to take a piss, because God knows how long this will still be.
Let us set out, my followers. Who's spreading gossip about me? Let us set out, my followers. 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 Who's spreading gossip about me? Let us set out, my followers. Who's spreading gossip about me? Who's spreading gossip about me? Who's spreading gossip about me?
Let's get back to it. I feel like we might be or should be close to the end here. Of course I cannot view her. Of course.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
And I did. And I have.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the Nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
But this was, what, 2 years ago, right? More than 2 years
She
ago.
certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
Oh, yes. By a
On the contrary,
massive margin.
After all, it was the very first of them who created the god.
Well,
But
in
I
this
don't
case,
really know all the
yes,
details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance.
but I don't believe she did, right?
Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Bellapog? If we're going in order? What are the chances?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknown...
Okay, same stuff.
This next stop on the journey
Come
has
with
a
me,
lot
take
of
a journey.
similarities to Amphorius.
An enclosed space that's... It could be
A
panic, wouldn't it?
snow-covered land?
Okay. Yeah, enclosed space that hasn't been touched by anyone
This
in
star is named
thousands
Eurillo
of years.
6.
Well, hundreds.
That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the
March.
Empress of this world to be so young.
Girl, aren't you young?
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Exactly. What?
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No,
It's a mech.
called...
It's a Gundam.
Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin?
Disappointing.
Disappointing.
Not quite, but I mean, I guess it would be close enough, right? It is kind of a Titan. Can I talk to you? No. Can I talk to Marchie girl? Marchie. It's super cute little Marchie.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Quite a bit.
Yes, the IPC
Like one of
conquered
the
many
most
worlds
powerful
through trade and opened up a
organizations.
vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and
Yeah,
bloodshed.
definitely Cerebro. Not
Its
quite,
path
although
of
close.
conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed.
Yes.
Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator,
Girl's got big ambitions.
Belobog isn't as weak as you
Massive
imagine.
ambitions.
Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
No, that is not the case, girl.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
We go into Penacony. And the Order.
Let's go to the next page.
Let's go.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do.
Okay. Just double checking. Cannot. Okay. I really wish to, you know, really wish to.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Penacony, let's go.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Zero risk involved. Come on, it was all a dream.
Tell me about it
Quite
then.
literally.
That man standing afar has wings on his head.
Yes, he does.
I am truly curious.
And he is the one with the order. Big time order boy.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps through a traveler's eyes. Even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost
America.
itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
And people
Yet,
rebelled
the
against him.
paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
Do you have that,
You are
Ceridra?
also very self-aware, Imperator.
Supposedly,
Then you
potentially,
must know
maybe.
that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
That is very true, though. Very true.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
As for what Penacony should look like,
You always gotta double check. You never know. You never know.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
The future of... Although we kind of already saw the future.
Absolute wonder.
Amphoris from the outside. Hell
Isn't
yeah.
it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods, and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate, and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Well, of course. Come on.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her Trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Xianzhou! Oh, yes, there was. Big Xianzhou, right? Come on. The ocean, my cradle, my home.
My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself.
They are so fucking gay, man.
An elegant loop.
I love them.
Like a joyful hymn.
Like
the circulating
Amphorius itself.
ocean current. Like our two fates.
Like Amphorius itself.
Like Amphorius itself.
At the end of the campaign against Faguso.
The trial is over.
So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law.
I
Why
am
should I
the
give my
law.
imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law
Were
of
it only
Amphorius shall
your
be
2 hands?
determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
That will be a lot of sacrifices.
Fate gave me a very fair deal.
A lot of sacrifices.
One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Oh.
What are you planning to do?
That's not that big of a change. Well, I mean, that's not that big of a deal.
We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
So she's kind
Your
of
ambitions
going
have
the
already
way
made
of
so many people give up their lives for
Svetlana?
the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
No, she's
You are
using
beyond reason.
Bronya's
You think
words.
such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
Is this where she
There's
kills
no
her?
new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council.
Equals is a strong word here.
All sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now,
She's like, not even ambition.
hearken to my final words.
All ego, nothing else.
History will eventually forget Saridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Wait. She's gonna sacrifice herself to change that
Amphorius
rule.
is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates.
Was that her
There is
trade?
only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Herself. Okay.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Kill me.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest,
Okay.
or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
That's one way of doing
the
it.
Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say
She
that
was
she
loyal
imprisoned
till
the
the very
tyrant
end.
in a shallow pond of water, then left.
Goddamn.
Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
Oh.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
That's Terravox, right?
The troops
dragon.
defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laydonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward.
All of this was pretty much
Take
what I
no
read in
prisoners among the
the
enemy soldiers. All
note,
sages
right?
who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law.
Proper history of
and do
her
not destroy
conquest.
any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Hey, though.
Reporting in.
What was it?
The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
The freaking Roman salute. Those who
Then
is it
cease
just
our
those who are
frontal
prepared to
assault.
die?
Send scouts
Might
to
be.
all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
That is why he's
What
not in
can
the
they
picture
even
here.
do?
Great question, Seneca. Great question.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
To Trebizagan.
They
and
refused to
was
surrender
it someone else?
and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
There is, I guess,
What are
3
you doing?
conquests, right? And this is the last one?
The priests of the three faiths aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself.
Beheading.
Just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
What do you mean by that,
Understood.
Suridra?
The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Last one. Oh, on the day
This will
left.
be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Goddamn.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
It's only just beginning.
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her
Is herself.
is Saridra.
Well, same shit, different
At
words.
the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
That is real deep. And she was in a shallow pool, huh?
Because the law
But
can
still
be neither
stab.
eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law.
Then, High Sealants. Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you.
Would ocean at the boundaries of the world be the stars?
Choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests,
and she died.
And news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
Yes, she did. In more way than one.
Once cheered for my ascension, and now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums, hear the great name of the Imperator. Here, Florius's Serid.
She will finally become the Titan.
To this
the
day,
god.
We do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
I was about to ask that a few
Perhaps
times.
the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase?
Millions? I kind of missed that. Millions?
The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
That is Xianzhou.
From that page
That is Xianzhou.
emerged an ocean.
The memory of
So
an ocean.
vast, so pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Seridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars.
What are the chances she changed High Sealand's prophecy?
So take this memory.
Right, that would have been one of the rules.
This ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want.
You want her, Ceridra?
I still don't know where I should swim to even
Because you're a gay girl.
But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
He died, what, like,
Did I not make
eons
myself
ago?
clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want
That
her
is
to
Paul,
consider
right?
your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world, just as the Chrysos heirs did? Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons.
Oh, he knows about it.
Amphorius is not a
He has
place
seen
where
it.
3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that
The Remembrance would win through that?
Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh, they did. In the meantime, holy shit, we are juggling what, like fucking 5 storylines at this point? Yeah, especially considering we're here.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
Girl, I love you so much.
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Oh, he's there.
A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Nothing.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
Yeah, we didn't. Hey, Danny boy.
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Hi, March.
You are not March 7th.
Oh, shit.
There's no way she would remember that detail.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Once. Leave her body now.
Goddamn,
How
Danny boy.
impulsive.
Goddamn.
That's not like you at all.
That
Why
is true.
don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
She took over mine.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Is that the end? Of fucking course it is. Jeez, everything is up in the air. Not a single thing gets resolved. I guess like Ceridra is dead and that's it? What the hell, man? What the hell? Defined dark butterflies yesterday sunset, yet shall cradle tomorrow's dawn. From the destiny bestowed upon the journey, I shall inscribe it in these pages. How much is there? Can I go through it right now? After witnessing a foreign's adventure, insert one nameless recollection. Yes. New. I would imagine it's like 1 or 2. Might as well go through it, right? Holy shit, 3 at the 7. Let's go for it. Let's finish it
Back
right
then,
now.
The tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talantin. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. First, she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then, how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the
Did you
princess
have
raced
you-
into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens. So never tell others where your teacher is from.
Who is that? Whose voice is that?
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world.
I feel like I should know that voice, but I'm not
the
sure.
Achaemens welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Oh,
Isn't it
maybe she
lonely
did.
to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire. And in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city, lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the endgame over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier.
A metaphor for our boy Lygus, Lycurgus.
The Imperator's armies stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of the ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
Bars.
After many days, the Goldweaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name in tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats, so the divine could hide in old law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard, and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man?
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris. Dux Brumalis.
So many ducks. Look at all those chickens, you know, that
The
kind of
girl
stuff.
stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will
Today.
insist on crossing the Rubicon.
Oh shit, Rubicon.
Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery Titan stirred, leaving taunts. The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet, only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone. The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day,
I walk a lonely road, the only road that I have ever known. That's her.
The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation. The Antikytheran spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trebios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth, Your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death. A demise in an absolute pure darkness.
Not quite pure darkness,
Even
right?
so,
She saw the
please
stars
excuse
at the
us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Fatorum. We don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanisopoulos' priestess, Holy Maiden, and Oracle, thus spoke the Imperators, Dux Fatorum.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison
his VA
of
is
gods,
insane.
Amphorius and all mundane and average worlds need someone like you. A daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, Lycurgus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements.
Icelands, no.
Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She
And you
commanded
did.
me to set up stones and monuments, in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends.
And you did.
But who will remember her achievements? I will. I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Who's gonna be the last one?
Please record the truth of my life, dear author.
Glug.
No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum.
Oh, wait, no, it's
The
fucking Cerebral. I'm
histories
stupid.
of rulers are not for
It's not
recording our
British.
merits, but for
It's
warning
been 9 hours.
future generations.
I'm out of it.
As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name.
And it was.
For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Ceridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke thus.
Okay, I have 30 minutes until dailies end in all of the MiHoYo games. This shit is going real slowly. Let's see how many do we have here. Only one. Here. Also only one. And here. Fucking 3. Okay. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I will still stream the new event and stuff. So all of that will be tomorrow. Do I not have enough of this stuff, huh? I guess I haven't read them, right? Which is why, yeah, okay, 1, and 3, yeah. That's gonna be all later, and I'm checking out that. Yes, all the achievements. Yes, yes, yes. Nameless whateverness. All of that. Hitch you with all of that. Are my dailies done today? Here, yes. So I can do this later, probably in the morning after the 6 hours. So for now, that's gonna be that. See you tomorrow, hopefully for a fucking much shorter stream. Although, as I usually as it happens, the big events like the management event that we have right now, they're pretty fucking long as well, like good 7-8 hours. So I might have the same fucking situation tomorrow, but we'll see. Either way, bye bye, and thank you for